Dobra, to markerem, to masz tablet. To jest...
Half time. Time. Play will start in 30 seconds. Play will start in 15 seconds. Bricomarche Pestka Poznań Open Challenger Tour 9000 plus Dariusz Cup 2026 Round first match Jakub Pytlowano of Poland to serve, Liu Chung of Hong Kong, China to receive. Best of 5 games, level. And out, 1 left. Hand out to 1. Hand out to all. Hand out 3-2. Four, 2. Five, 2. Hand out 3-5. Handout 6-3. Seven, 3. Handout 4-7. Five, 7. Six, 7. Down, handout 8-6. Handout 7-8. Handout 9-7. Handout 8-9. Nine all. Handout 10-9. Game ball. Handout 10 all. A player must win by 2 points. (11-10) game ball. Handout 11 all. Handout 12-10 game ball. Handout 12 all. Down 13-12 game ball. Hand out 13 all. Hand out 14-13 game ball. (15-13) game to Chang. Chang leads 1 game to love. Play will resume in 60 seconds. Chang leads 1 game to love. Love all. Hand out 1 love. Hand out 1 all. Hand out to 1. Hand out to all. 3-2. Four, two. Five, two. Six, two. Seven, two. Eight, two. Nine, two. And out, 3-9. Four, nine. Five, nine. Six, nine. Hand out, 10-6, game ball. Eleven, six, game to Chang. Chang leads 2 games to love. Play will resume in 60 seconds. We resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Chung leads 2 games to love. Level. Yes, let's. Hand out, 1 love. Hand out, 1 all. Two, 1. Hand out, 2 all. Out, hand out, 3-2. Hand out, 3 all. Hand out, 4-3. Hand out, 4 all. Hand out, 5-4. Down, 6-4. 7-4. Hand out 5-7. Six, 7. Seven all. Eight, 7. Nine, 7. Hand out 8-9. Nine all. Hand out 10-9, game ball. Yes, let 10-9, game ball. Down. 11-9, game to pytlowany. Ciąg leads 2-1. 15 seconds. Ciąglic 2-1, pytlowany to serve. Lawol. One love. Hand out 1-all. Two, 1. Out. 3-1. Four, 1. Hand out 2-1. Sorry, 2-4. Three, 4. For all. Hand out 5-4. Hand out 5-all. Six, 5. 7-5. Eight, 5. Nine, 5. Ten, 5. Game ball. Eleven, 5. Game to pedlowany. 2 games all. Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Two games all, Pytlowany to serve. Level. Hand out, one love. Yes, let. stroke, hand out, 1 all. Hand out, 2-1. Three, 1. Hand out, 2-3. Three all. Hand out, 4-3. Hand out, 4 all. Five, 4. Six, 4. Hand out, 5-6. Down, hand out, 7-5. Handout 6-7. Seven all. Eight, 7. Yes, let. 8-7. Nine, 7 from the left. Yeah! 10-7 match ball. On the right.
Come on, hold. Nothing to think about.
11-7 match to chunk. 3 games to 2. 15-13, 11-6, 9-7, 9-11, 5-11, 11-7.
All right. Bricomarche, Galeria Pestka, Poznań Open Challenger Tour 9K first round match between Jakub Solitzki and Martin Shepan. My name is Jakub Pytlowany and I'll be commentating throughout the whole event. Unfortunately, I got knocked out in the previous match against Leo Chung. We played 5 games. Decent quality match, but I have to accept the superiority of my opponent in that match. So well done to my opponent for getting through to the second round. And now let's get back on court where we've got an old Czech affair. You could say that it's a battle between a vintage Czech player, who is Jakub Solitzki, 32 years of age, 3 times Czech national champion, and most importantly, 2 times Poznań Open champion from 2025 and 2024. And he will be he's playing against Martin Shepan, an up-and-coming future of Czech squash. Recently finished his junior career, very decorated junior career. Managed to win Czech Junior Open, Polish Junior Open, and got a bronze medal in European Individual Championships in the year of 2025. So one is 32 and the other is just 19. So excited to see if the experience or the youth is going to prevail. Nice work from Martin Shepan, making Solitzki stretch a bit. But now the tables turn, and Solitzki's on the run, controlling the middle. And unfortunately, an error from Shepan, and a decent start for Solitzki. Bit of trivia about both players. Jakub Solitzki, a player from Ostrava, playing in the squash club Estefane. His coach is Jan Mutina, a national Czech coach. And Martin Shepan is training at Strachov Academy with all the greats like Baptiste Massotti, Gregory Gauthier, Jean Lezo. But his main coach is Jan Kokal, the legend of Czech squash, multiple, I think it's more than 10. He won more than 10 Czech national titles. So Jan Kokal is the coach of Martin. And that had to be a stroke. Referee of this match, Lipsky. I think in 2 matches, he's gonna go on court and face Will Salter in his first round match. He's one of the 3 Polish wildcards that managed to get into this 9K here in Poznań. Wishing him good luck, and also wishing him good luck while being the referee of this match. Both players seem fair so far, but we know that refereeing a match requires a high level of focus, knowledge, and concentration. It's not easy to ref a squash match. Nice tight work from Shepan. Slowly closing that gap between the players. That was a lovely cross, and that was a lovely kill. Great play from Shepan. I think one of his key traits is obviously his height. He's taking a lot of space on the court. He's able to take almost everything on the volley, or almost everything from the middle. So it's very, very hard to get past him. Now it was a bit of a cheap error from Solitzki. And now Shepan is on the lead. So if Solitzki wants to win that match, I think he knows that he has to keep his quality to the back very, very high. Because if he doesn't do, Shepan is going to be there on the middle, volleying and counter-attacking. Going to quickly take the time to mention the sponsors of our event. I think I should start from the main sponsor of the event, which is Bricomarche Galeria Pestka, Unatrans, Vichy Neon, MW Metal, Korsarz, Fajerwerki Korsarz, DVD Service, H2 Mesebał. And it is worth mentioning that that tournament is being organized with the help of Polish Squash Association. Nice tight work from both. Oh, now I got the message. Jan Kokal has 18 Czech national titles. Thanks to Jakub Gogol for fact-checking me. Yeah, that's an impressive number, isn't it? And there was a bit of contact. Yeah, the decision is stroke. For those who don't know why, the referee deemed that to be a shot prevented. Martin Shepan was trying to play a drive, but unfortunately, due to the contact, it wasn't a drive, it was a post. So in that sense, that shot was prevented. He was prevented from playing a shot of his choice. So that's why the stroke has to be given. Heavy hitting from Martin Shepan on that forehand side. But unfortunately, the quality was not there. Yeah, exactly, he's pointing. But it just wasn't wide enough. The pace was there, but the quality wasn't good enough. And now, lovely drop. Great lift from Solitzki. I think so far, Solitzki keeps his game nice and tidy. Although Shepan is always looking for that volley. He doesn't play it that often now. And I think the main reason is the quality of shots of Solitzki. Nice wide cross. And there is an opening. Didn't quite use it. And now he's on the volley. And he's deadly on that volley, isn't he? That was a good lift, but it stayed in. Good pressure. And again, Solitzki just got off the rope due to that white cross. Although Shepan he knew that it's going to be a cross, he just couldn't volley it. And after a long rally, came an error. And I think we are approaching the latter stage of that game. So the beginning was more or less even. Both players managed to score a couple of points in a row. But now, in that middle part of the game, Jakub is the one who who's on the lead. We'll see if he keeps that lead. Shepan finds a way to... Oh, that's a shot and a half. I wouldn't expected that. It looked like he was going to play a simple drive, but it just went to the nick. And Shepan had no answer to that. And I don't think that many people would. Tight work. And the gap gets bigger. 2 points away from winning that first game is Solitzki. That was a clever use of a cross drop, just to break the rhythm. And that was just unlucky from Shepan. And great improvisation from Solitzki, and he has 5 game balls to close that game. Shepan didn't like the quality of that shot, pointing his finger. That's a good counter drop. Oh, that's a lift. It's not easy to play that tight lift. More often you see players crossing and lifting rather than hitting straight, because it's a bit more risky to try to play that lift tight to the sidewall, because you got to get it high. At the same time, you don't want to get it too high, because there's more chance of hitting an out on the sidewall. And that's a great drop. And 11-6. Solitzki leads 1 game to love, and now we are heading off for a 2-minute break. So we are back. Solitzki to serve. I think a very, very decent game from Solitzki. Very confident win. I think his game plan, his tactic was working very, very well in that first game. So I'm a bit interested what is going to be the response of Martin Shepan, who will try to step up, will try to get the control of the game. One of the things that he does very, very well is try to pin his opponent back very, very close to the glass, and then he gets on the next ball very, very early and attacks the ball. Not so far in that. Oh, that was a good bounce. Solitzki apologizes. so far, I think the higher quality of shots to the back is on the side of Solitzki. Oh, that wasn't tight enough. And now he's on the ropes. Solitzki has plenty of time. Oh, that was a great hold. And a fist bump from Shepan. He had shown the drop. He was showing that he was going to play a counter drop, and then a nice flick of the wrist. And the ball goes to the back. Nice. I think that's something he's trying to do. Again, Solitzki didn't know where the ball was going due to the positioning of the racket of Shepan. I think that's what he's trying to do now. Now it seems that tables have turned a bit. Shepan looks more in control of the game. And Solitzki more on the defensive side of the rally. But if I'm being honest, that's not a position in which Solitzki will feel very uncomfortable, since I think he's known to be a player that is fine with being on the defensive side of the rally and counter-attack, and then look for his opportunities to take the initiative. So on one hand, positive signs from Shepan that he's taking control of that of the rallies. At the same time, the quality will have to stay very, very high to capitalize on that and score more points than his opponent. Ah, that was unlucky. It was a good reach, good interception, but just clipped the outline. And this time, it was a bit lucky. So it's more or less even now. Good serve, and then quickly goes on the volley. And that was good pressure. And Shepan has an early lead in that second game. Oh, again, that kill. This time from the backhand side. It surprised Shepan. Just clipped it in. I think that was a good selection of a shot. Let's play that white cross through it, bounce twice before the sidewall. Oh, and now good drop from the back. From Shepan, played with pace and managed to hit the nick. Oh, that was a good return. I wasn't expecting that. Neither was Shepan. Oh, again. Yeah, I think the ball's good. It was very close to the tin, but I think it was just about right. So again, Sonia manages to keep the quality to the back very high at the same time. He's quite sharp to the front. He managed to hit, I think, 3 or 4 winners in that game, low. And he scored only 7 points, so that's pretty impressive. Didn't make many unforced errors. And now pressure from Shepan. Oh, nice tight work. Again, a good serve from Shepan. This time didn't go for a boast, but went for a very, very tight drive. Shepan frustrated with that, because he was getting the momentum, and now that just broke that momentum straight away. Oh, that's a lift. So quick on that volley. Powerful cross. Again, tight work. Tight work for both. Oh, that was a great reach, and he fist bumps. Yeah, that cross wasn't wide enough. It was wide, but when you play against Shepan, who's got a reach like that, it has to be extra wide to avoid that volley. Again, the tin. It was going well. He was stretching Solitzki a lot. He got that volley very, very early. I think his left leg, so the front leg in that situation, was nearly on the red line, red serve line. So he got that very, very quick. And again, great lift. But just not enough quality on that forehand drive from Shepan. Yeah. A bit softer, a little bit better. That was very, very low and soft. And 3 game balls for Solitzki to close that second game. I mean, steady performance that is from the 32-year-old. Oh, again, great kill, a fist bump. He's happy. We are back. Solitzki during the break, he was rolling his back. Hope it's nothing serious, just preventing himself from getting injured. So far, he looks like he's moving fine, so nothing to worry about really. So Shepan has a lot of work to do to get back in that match. 2 games down with the 3-time Czech champion. It's not the best position to be in, if I'm being completely honest. But both players are very strong physically, so I don't think the physical side might be the problem for Shepan. I think he'll be fine to battle for 5 games with Solitzki. It's just, I think, more about the tactics, the quality. So far, the quality is very, very high from both. So, nice, great cross connect. He went for it and he got that. Great lift. Oh, that was a clever use of a sky boast. Let's get himself out of the trouble. Oh, I loved it. Oh, just the spin on the racket. Wow. That's a shot and a half. Bit of improvisation from Solitzki. I'm enjoying that. A bit of contact. Solitzki didn't see that ball. He narrowly missed it. Like he was there. He was there to play that, but he missed it. And now, I think that was a great response from Shepan. He just took that very, very early to the front. Not waiting for Solitzki to settle up after that good serve. I think he needs to take his chances if he wants to stay in that game for a bit longer. Oh, again, just that forehand powerful drive, not good enough. But now great hold. Good reset from both. And just clipped it in. Solitzki was, not Solitzki, but Shepan was already further in the back. I'm not sure if he will get that, if that went in. But we'll never know that, will we? Nice top spin. Great lift. Oh, bit of a leisure centre boast now and then. Oh, that's an exhibition mode from Solitzki. I'm enjoying that. I mean, that's an impressive way to try to get back to level with your opponent. You just try to go for those shots, unconventional shots, and hit them well. Oh, tight work from both. A nice stretch. And what will be the decision? Okay, let's been given. Oh, nice work from the volley. On the volley from Shepan. He intercepts that ball on the left leg on that backhand side very, very well. I think that's the thing that most of the players could try to take away from that match and from Shepan. That way of just going on that left leg, strong position. and getting that ball tight to the sidewall and pressing on your opponent. I think that's a very impressive thing that Shepan does. And worth noting that you need to be able to use both legs on both sides. Left leg on the backhand, right leg on the forehand. Goes from various positions. Each of the legs can be more useful. And it's important to learn that pretty early, to be comfortable on each leg, on each side. The court's getting bigger. Oh, what a drop. Oh, okay. So Shepan can see that ball. Very fair play from Shepan. I thought that was good. So if I was the ref, I'd be very happy that Shepan said that. So yeah, I was saying that the court's getting bigger because both players are using front back, using the length, using the height, playing it low, playing it high. Oh, what a cross. Shepan is putting a lot of pressure on Solitzki on that backhand side. Nah, he's fuming. I mean, I empathise with that. He was doing so many good things in the past few rallies, getting that ball away from Solitzki, but now he just lost 2 points pretty quickly. Oh, just not high enough, just not tall enough. Oh, okay, I mean, that was a difficult decision to make.
I'm sorry, but I cannot play this. He's not right there. So next time I should play here.
Okay, that was a very civilized encounter between the ref and the player. Very... So, I mean, that was a difficult decision. I don't know if I would give a no let. But yeah, I get that. I get what ref was trying to do. I didn't feel that Shepan was really ready to play that ball, if I'm being honest, after that missed volley. Oh, that was a great drive. Nice. Shots, pressure. Oh, tight work from Shepan. He's getting back. Oh, that nearly clipped the outline. Oh, that was a great drop from Shepan. Oh, great counter again. Just got on that ball so early. I mean, it barely hit the floor, and then he was already on it. And the timing of that shot was just perfect. So Solitzki couldn't do much, and now Shepan is again level with Solitzki. That was a good forehand. Oh, that's tight work. And it had to be a stroke. Shepan didn't manage to clear that ball. Again, he's using that. Oh no! I feel for you, Martin. I really do. I mean, I'd be fuming if I make that mistake as well. I was just so unlucky. So 2 match balls. Solitzki to get to the second round. Oh, this Poznań Open, but great work from Shepan. Yes, that's a shot. Come on, Martin. I mean, I want to watch more of that match. I'm enjoying that. I hope that Sonia is not going to get mad at me for saying that. But I'm just enjoying that match. I know that he probably wants to convert that win now. Ooh, that hit the nick. That was powerful. Again, early on the ball. Pressure. He got that. Is he going to get that? He got that. Wow. Ooh, so low. Again, tight and low. They were playing an alley game for a while. Nice switch. And that's a rally. And it's 10-all. Both players seem tired. I mean, that was a brutal rally. Oh, that's a clever serve. Samolski was Annie. Ah, again the tin. And the frustration. He's asking himself why. And again, third match ball for Solitzki. Oh, that hit the nick. Oh, wow. What a finish. What a great match. I invite you for an interview with the winner, Jakub Solitzki. Well played for both players. We are back in the post-match studio. Here with me is Jakub Solitzki. Hi, good to see you. Two-time Poznań Open champion. You are back again. This time it's a 9K. And I think it was a pretty tough match with Martin. He's a bit younger than you. He's an up-and-coming player, but you managed to close that in 3 games. I want to ask you one question, because obviously we know that he's a very tall player, and you had to get him out of the middle. What were you thinking? What was your game plan to get him out of the middle?
Yeah, I know him very well because we play in Czech for a lot. So I know him. So I knew I have to be really careful with the crosses because he's so tall and going for the volleys. But I think I managed it well, and I kept it straight. And then I was attacking to the front well today. I was feeling actually like my game was super nice today. I'm very happy with the play.
I must agree with you that your game was pretty nice, but I want to ask you just one more question about the game, which is a couple of times, I mean, you had a really long rally, and then you were going for an unorthodox shot, like a flick to the nick or a leisure centre boast. And tell me, is that something that you are trying to implement on the game, or is that something that you did on purpose, or just just felt that that was the right shot to play at that moment?
Yeah, I'm trying shots in the trainings as well, and I'm trying to implement that into my game, and it worked today well. Yeah, I knew that Martin is a really tall guy and go for volleys, but I knew that he's not like he's a bit slower to the front of the court, so I knew that I'm going to like go for the attacking shot and to surprise him a bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Lastly, I want to ask you about Poznań. Do you feel at home here? It's third time you are here for the championships. And tell me about. I want to ask you not only about Poznań as a city, but also do you feel comfortable doing your match routines? Did you feel that you have time for yourself to prepare for all the matches?
Yeah, I feel very well here. Thanks to Darek, because he can he allowed me to sleep in his apartment, so it's very comfy, and I feel very well here. He made the breakfast today, so thanks to him. Yeah, it was oats with fruit, and it was really good. And I'm feeling good here. The courts are good for me. I'm used to this court, so I'm very happy to be back here, and hopefully I can do as good as the last year.
Okay, Sonia, I'm not going to keep you here for longer. I hope we see each other again, because this is where we host the winners. Sonia, best of luck with recovering from that match, and best of luck tomorrow. See you. Now the warm-up started for the next match, so let's go to the court number 2, shall we?
Bricomarche Pestka Open Challenger Tour $9,000 Dariusz Cup 2026 round first match Conor Moran of Ireland to serve, Titouan Isambard of France to receive, best of 5 games, love all. One love. Two love. Three love. And out 1-3. And out 4-1. Stroke 5-1. Six one. Handout 2-6. Handout 7-2. Handout 3-7. Handout 8-3. Handout for 8. Five, 8. Six, 8. Seven, 8. Handout 9, 7. Handout 8, 9. Nine all. Handout 10, 9. Game ball. Elven 9, game to Moran. Moran leads 1 game.
guys.
Don't wipe,
Wipe
the
the
hand
hand
by the
by the
glass.
glass.
You take the towels.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Moran leads 1 game to love. Love all. Love all. Yes, let level. One left. Two left. Three left. One hand out, one free. 2-3. Three all. Hand out for 3. Five, 3. Six, 3. Seven, 3. And out for 7. Stroke, hand out, 8-4. Nine, 4. Ten, 4, game ball. Down. 11-4, game to Moran. Moran leads 2 games to love. Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Moran leads 2 games to love. Level. One love. Two love. Two love. Throw handout, 1-2. Handout, 3-1. 4-1. Five one. Six one. Handout 2-6. Three six. Handout 7-3. Handout 4-7. Five seven. Handout 8-5. Handout 6-8. Handout 9-6. Handout 7-9. Stroke 8-9. Yes, left 8-9. Out. Hand out. 10-8. Match ball. Match to Moran. Moran wins 3 games to Slav. 11-9, 11-4, 11-8.
Everybody, and welcome back to the post-match studio. Here with us is Moran, who won his match 3-love with 2-1 in Sambar. Conor, take us a little bit through the match, because I think the first game was pretty tough. It was 16 minutes long. And the third game, I mean, the rallies were hectic. The shots were all over the place. And the second game was was a bit more confident. What was your thought process during that match?
Yeah, no, like that match was a lot tougher than the scorers says it was. I had to work extremely hard for every point there. Kind of a bit of lack of concentration in the first game as well, kind of a few silly mistakes and stuff, and got him back into it because I had a bit of an early lead. I just couldn't capitalise on it. But then, yeah, I found my range in the second game, got a bit of a lead. But again, like, just something to work on for tomorrow, like just to stay concentrated for every point, because the points, they don't come easy. You have to work hard for them, so don't let them go cheaply. But yeah, third game, again, got my confidence going short and found some good length, got in front and kind of controlled the middle of the court a bit, which helped, got him stuck in behind me. So yeah, happy with to get off in 3 and looking forward to the game tomorrow.
So I've got 2 questions in one question. First one is, have you ever played with him before? So there's my answer. And so when you come up against someone whom you don't know, whom you haven't played with, what's your plan to how to get the idea what you should do during the match to win? What is your thought process when you need to get that game plan sorted during the match?
Yeah, it varies. Like, I've never played him, obviously, so the first couple of points I'm just trying to settle in, kind of get to know his game a little bit. But yeah, those French, like, they're very quick and they play a lot of attacking shots from around the court, so you have to be turned on all the time. So yeah, just happy to get through in 3 and looking forward to tomorrow.
Okay, so last question. It's not the first time you are here in Poland. Many junior events, couple of European events, but is it your first time in Poznań? And if so, what's your first impression?
Yeah, I've been to Poland like 3 or 4 times now, I think. Obviously with juniors, but yeah, this is my first time in Poznań. I've only been here for probably I got in late last night, so I haven't had a full day even. So, but yeah, it looks really good. Like, the club here is really good. Facilities are good. So yeah, looking forward to it.
Great. So, Connor, best of luck in your upcoming matches. Get yourself ready for tomorrow, and best of luck. Hope we see each other again tomorrow. Best of luck, man. Cheers. Okay, so we are back. Kajetan Lipsky to serve, Will Salter to receive. It's the fourth match of the first round here in Poznań. Bricomarche, Galeria Pestka, PSA Poznań Open Challenger Tour, $9,000. Kajetan Lipsky, the wild card from Poland. He managed to get that correctly. That Will Salter was going to play the drop, but the quality of that drop was very, very high. His opponent is Will Salter, young up-and-coming Englishman who is making his way through the rankings for the past, I think, 3 years. Very active player, not only in the social media, but around the world. He's been representing England on the under-23s in Karachi. He's been representing England in 2024 in the European Individual Championships. And a very hard-working young player from England, based in Birmingham, training with Miles Jenkins. So far, the pace is pretty high. I think we all enjoy that. Game is a little bit hectic. Both players trying to attack when they got the angle, and now the pace gone down a little bit. Oh, that was a lovely boast. After a series of heavy hitting, that was a good way to break the rhythm of Lipsky and managed to get the point from that shot. Kajetan Lipsky from Bielsko-Biała. In 2024, he managed to get the silver medal in Polish national team player. Active on the PSA for the past 3 years. His highest world ranking is 262. Oh, that was a heavy contact. Unfortunately, nothing happened to the young Polish man. Right. So, heavy hitting continues. So far, as we see on the scoreboard, the heavy hitting suits Will Salter slightly more. I think he's a little bit more, he spends a little bit more time on the middle. And Lipsky, oh, that was a severe cross. Good guess from Lipsky. Will Salter is on the ropes. He managed to get back to the rally, get attacking positions. Soft drop again to the nick. So far, he's finding the nick quite well. Now that post, you have to say that was a bit of an opening, and now Will Salter missed that volley drop. And Lipsky is getting his first point in this match. Oh, that's a good boast. Tough to read that one. What we can already see is that both players, when they have time on the ball, they don't shy away from using the hold as a weapon to get their opponent out of the position, get their opponent doing stop-start movements, which are slightly heavier than just running in the same speed. Yeah, one of the things I think that all the players watching that, all the squash enthusiasts watching that match can take for themselves is how both players, but especially Will, given obviously the score, how both players are using that hold to get their opponent into trouble. And it's 9 game balls for Will Salter in that first game. Oh, that was a perfect lob, and Will Salter takes that first game for himself. And now we are approaching a 2-minute break. So we are back. Will Salter to serve, Hafes and Lipsky to receive. Since that second game hasn't started yet, I am going to use that opportunity to mention our sponsors of this event. First of all, Bricomarche Galeria Pestka, Unatrans, Vichy Neon, MW Metal, Fajerwerki Korsarz, who are also supporting our great player from Bielsko, Kajetan Lipsky, and also other sponsors are DWD Service, H2 Mesebau, and we are organizing that tournament with the help of Polish Squash Association here in Poznań. So let's see what will be the response of Lipsky. Obviously that first game, he has to forget that, but managed to be in his corner. And I know that although now he's probably not thinking about that previous game, but he took into consideration the things that were wrong in that first game. I'm hoping that he will manage to use that for his cause to make that match better for himself and eventually get the win, because that's obviously the point of the whole game, right? To get the bloody win. Oh, that was a lovely cross and a lovely pickup from Will Salter, but Will Salter didn't manage to get that one. Now, a silly error, if I'm being completely honest with you. You didn't need to go with that top spin so early in the rally. So I think already the outlook from Lipsky must be more positive, because he's been making him run. And yeah, that had to be a stroke. It was a loose shot. Commentating for you, Jakub Tavane. Got to take that opportunity to thank all of you for tuning in and watching the action here in Poznań 11 Punkt Squash Club. We are going to be here every day since Tuesday till Saturday. Since Thursday, we are starting our satellite event as well. And the whole event is going to culminate in this, during the Saturday evening, where both the final of the satellite and the final of the 9K are going to be played in the evening before the after party, which is going to celebrate 35th birthday of the manager of this great club, Dariusz Filipowski. Has been organising that tournament for the past 4 years. So we've got the interviews with players, we've got the great matches, and a lot of squash to dive into and digest for that week. Oh, that's a lovely Mizuki shot from Lipsky. Looking around the crowd, probably a little bit surprised that that went so clean. But he's taking that point, isn't he? Oh, that was powerful cross. Oh, that lob is nearly perfect, but Lipsky got that. Well done. And that drop was just slightly too soft. And now Lipsky's leading in that game. That's a positive turn of events. Now it was a clever serve and a clever return. Just clipped the top of the tin. One of the achievements of Will Salter that I think we should list is the fact that he managed to win the bronze medal during the British Universities and Colleges Sport Individual Championships. Since the universities and college squash scene is quite strong in the UK. That is a great result then. How do I know about that? Trophy from Will. He's got that in his bio on the PSA Secure site. So he must be proud of that event. And he should be, let's be honest. But now, probably he's not thinking about that bronze medal, is he? He's thinking how to get that game on his side, because Lipsky's working well. I think that might have been an top, and that definitely is not top. Lipsky playing well in that second game, isn't he? Managing to find the targets. And also he's playing a bit more varied than previously. Using the height, using the speed for his advantage. it just hurts because I think it was a good idea, to be fair, because there was a lot of back hitting, and that would definitely break the rhythm of Will if that went in. But I think he wanted that to go a little bit too low. Tight work. And soft work from both players. So far, Lipsky manages to read Will Salter quite well. It just went down and it went out of court. So we are going to have a bit of a break now, because the ball has to be transported back into the court number 2 from the court number 3. Fortunately, people from the crowd are helping out here. And we will proceed to the next point shortly. Again, great lift from Lipsky. And that boast, it's problematic in this game for Lipsky. He made at least 3 errors from that boast. And if we look at the scoreboard, those 3 errors, I mean, they make a difference that game. Because although Lipsky was leading, now he's lost that lead in this latter stage of the game. He read him well. Well done. Oh, but that post was slightly better than the previous ones. I wouldn't get that, definitely. But Will is a strong, physical player. And that was a great reaction from him. Oh, he just missed it. I mean, he tried to put a lot of cut on that drop. But it was a bit too much because it didn't even reach the front wall, I think. There's 3 game balls for Will Salter now. Just those 4 errors. They hurt. So I think 2 of them were unnecessary. That was a bit edgy from Will, but he's still in the rally. Oh, that was quick. And Will Salter takes the second game. It's 2-0 for the Englishman. Wolsolter to serve. Lipsky to receive. Lipsky improved his game from the first game, and now that cross nick is just superb. So we'll see if Will take that third game for himself and take that clinical performance for himself, or is Lipsky going to manage to step up his game even more? Because the first game was, I mean, it just wasn't simply good enough. I think he played into the strengths of Will, but in the second game, the situation was much, much different. I think the biggest difference was made by those 4 errors, those 3 boasts and that cut drop. And yeah, the score in the end was 11-7, so that tells you a lot. But it was a pretty even game, but then those errors changed the course of the game in favour of the Englishman. Those were slightly better. He read him well. He was there ready to volley, but unfortunately didn't hit that volley drive well enough. And Titoani Sambad, the ref, just had to give the stroke to that. Oh, that was a powerful shot from Will. A great switch. Lipsky's on the ropes. Tight work, and yes. The stroke had to be given in that situation. Now, again, a great bows and the lift. Nearly perfect from Will. Soft work, soft hands from Wolsolter. Great nick. And it was a carry, I think. Lipsky didn't manage to read that cross court correctly. Heavy movements now to the back of the court from Lipsky. Oh, that's a much better boast. It's stretched Wolsolter a lot, but now that backhand flick was superb from Wolsolter. Again, trying to just take out a couple of great things that the players do during this event and just spread that message across to all the players. I think, wow, what a tight shot. Just a small side note. Yeah, what I was trying to say, that one of the things that I think every player should try to improve is the strength of the wrist, to be able to not only hit with the whole arm, but also be able to change the direction of the ball and play with just the wrist. It's a very deceptive technique of playing the shot. Plus, if there is little space to hit with your full arm, the wrist comes handy. It can clip the tin. So yeah. Recommending working on that wrist strength. Oh, that's a great boast again. Definitely Lipsky improved in that area from the previous game. Again, tight work. Slowing the ball down. Straightening it up. Oh, that's a shot and a half. Well done. He took his chance because that cross was pretty wide and there was the angle. And he executed that shot very, very well. perfect length. The second bounce hit the back nick. So nick, it's the place between the glass floor and the sidewall. Will Salter now conceded that ball, since it bounced twice off the floor. Oh, now the angle was well used by Will Salter. Oh, clever serve. And he's on the volley quickly. I didn't manage to read that one. Yeah, one of the things I think will improve from the previous game is his deception, because in the previous game, Lipsky was reading him quite well. Now he struggles, and it's 4 match balls for Will Salter. Oh, now Lipsky read it well, and a bit of an awkward shot from both players. First Lipsky's volley, and then Will's volley to the tin. So first match ball defended by the Polish man. A white cross. Let's been given. Tight work. Another match ball. Defended. Nice straight work again. Well, that went to the middle. Well, Lipsky got that. Rally goes on. And match 2, Will Salter. 3 games to love. Much deserved win for the Englishman. Now, I invite you for the interview with the winner. So we are back in the post-match studio. Will, congratulations on the win. I think it was a very, very confident display of your game. So well done, well done for winning that. Tell me, the first game, the pace was very high, very, very high. And in the second game, I think that Lipsky tried to slow the game down. What was your response to him trying to slow the game down?
Yeah, well, you're right. I started the match quickly. I always try and start it fast, especially in the first round. It's easy to be a bit sluggish in your first match, so I make sure I really get myself going in my warm-up. And yeah, I came out the blocks firing. I took him a bit by surprise at the start, but yeah, you're right. He started to find his marks more in that second game, slowed the pace down a bit. And I basically just had to up my accuracy. I couldn't get away with just playing at a fast pace, and so I had to slow it down a little bit myself and try and get my lines through a little bit more. I started using the high cross-court switch a little bit, just to mix the paces a little bit more. And yeah, pick and choose my moments when to increase that pace.
Yeah, I think one of the things that I want to mention as well is that in the third game, especially you started to hold the ball a little bit better and also execute the shots from the hold a little bit better. And tell me, because, you know, we want to also like get people who are not on, for example, your level, to get their squash on a high level. How do you try to work on the hold? Because it's a very important part of the game of squash. And so what are the things that you usually do to try to improve holding and the accuracy of the shots after that hold?
Yeah, look, it's a tricky skill to master. There's various different types of hold, but in my solos and in my hitting sessions, I would just think about getting an early racket prep. That's step one, really, for having a good hold, so that you can show different options on the ball. It's also important to approach the ball in a way that you can show different angles on the court, not just staying side on, maybe sometimes opening your body a little bit. And then once you've got that high racket prep, early racket prep, you can then mess around with the swing and increase it or hold it a bit and then snap through. Use your wrist to snap the ball cross court. So there's various different ways of doing it, but I would just plug away with the solo practice and just mess around on court, basically.
I mean, that's a great insight. I appreciate that. Lastly, I want to ask you, is it the first time that you are in Poland? And if so, what's your first impression? I know that you've been here a day and a half, so just give me a quick little impression. And also, sorry, just one more question, because I told you about that pierogi place earlier. Did you go there?
I haven't actually been there yet, haven't had a chance, but it's definitely on my list to go. It's my first time here in Poland, and yeah, I'm absolutely loving it. I've actually watched quite a lot of YouTube videos of vloggers and stuff that go around countries, and I've always enjoyed the Polish one, so I've always wanted to come here. And it's lived up to expectations so far, but I definitely want to try out that place at some point. Those dumplings sound amazing.
Will, we are very happy to have you. I'm very happy that we have this chat, and I hope that we're going to have this chat again after your next match. Good luck in your next match, and hope to see you tomorrow. Best wishes. Cheers, man. We are going to be back at 4:30. Luai Hafes against Ali Toba. Stick with us. See you later. Okay, so we are back 4:36, and we've got the first match of the second session of the day. 4 more matches to go, and this one is between Hafes of Switzerland and Ali Toba of Egypt. I think it's a very even affair between those two players, since highest world ranking of Hafes is 154, and Ali Toba's highest world ranking is 160. So both players around that top 150 level, I suppose. If you look at the ranking, obviously. Hafes, it's his 5th time in Poland, 4th in Poznań. He must love the place. First rally goes to Ali Toba after that error from Hafes. The referees for the match are Paweł Miękus and Jan Samolski. Jan Samolski is going to show up on court as well in the last match of the day against Malik, whereas Paweł Miękus, a player from Warsaw, is going to play on court during the satellite event that is going to start on Thursday. So a lot of Polish players contributing to that event. Happy to help, since the best squash is being played now in Poland more often. Both players testing each other out. Not trying to open up the court too early, too much. Feeling the court. For Hafes is obviously probably a bit less necessary, since he played here a couple of times. But for Ali Toba, it's the first time he's playing a competitive match here in Poland. We'll see how he performs in front of the Polish crowd. Great lift. Yeah, both players don't want to make errors too early. When they go to the front, they look for a fine margin. There's no need to give away easy points early on, and stroke's been given by the ref. That was a great slide from the Egyptian, and a cross-court nick attempt went to the tin. Oh, and now he corrected his error from the previous rally. That was definitely better than the previous one. Great to boast. Nice switch of play from Hafes. Bit loose. Hafes is on the ropes. And that was a very, very tight work down that backhand side. After a bit of trouble from that drive that went into the nick between the side wall and the front wall, Hafes had a bit of trouble, but then managed to stay on top of that rally in the end. Ali Toba, after those 2 testing rallies, doesn't shy away from going to the front. But so far, it's not giving him much advantage. I think it's working the opposite way. So he's given a couple of errors and a couple of angles to his opponent. Got to fix that if he wants to win that match. Oh, that was a great shot. He set up as if he was playing a drive, but then in the end, he cut that ball so nicely that it just went very, very short and left Ali Toba not able to retrieve that ball. So it's a very, very positive start from Hafes. 7-2. Obviously, the job's not done. But I think he can be satisfied with the way that he's setting himself up for that first game win. But one thing is having a lead, then the other thing is to convert it. But now it seems like he's getting closer to doing that. Just 3 points away from winning that first game. In the first round of this 9K tournament here in Poznań. 4th time here in Poznań. We have a PSA Challenger Tour event. Back in 2023, it was a 3K. Then for the next 2 years, so 2024, 2025, we were hosting a 6K, and now for the first time, it's a 9K, the biggest tournament so far. And the stroke has been given. Ali Toba not happy with that decision. Explanation's been given that Ali Toba was in the swing of Luai Hafes and didn't manage to clear that ball. I think it's a correct call, if I'm being honest. Tight work. I think what all of us can see, based on the previous matches and that match as well, is that one of the things that PSA players do really, really well is change the pace. Because for most of the times, obviously, the pace is very, very high. But when the pace is not suiting one of the players, they're able to lift the ball so well and settle themselves again in the rally. So that's a lesson to be learned from the players. And now it's 11-4 for Luai Hafes. He takes that first game in a very confident manner. Okay, so the 2 minutes have passed, and we are back on the court number 2 in 11. Punkt Squash Club, where Luai Hafes and Ali Toba are battling and fighting for that spot in the second round of the PSA Bricomarche Galeria Pestka Poznań Open Challenger Tour $9,000 tournament. Previous game, just to recap, was a very solid performance from Luai Hafes and quite the opposite from Ali Toba. He made a couple of unnecessary errors in that first game and didn't really manage to find that attacking sharpness yet. So probably one of the things that Ali Toba is going to change in this game is he's going to try to be slightly more clinical, like for example with this one. That was a lovely finish. And he takes an early lead in that second game. And he hit the tin. I mean, oh, you shouldn't do that. You just should, till the ref doesn't stop the game, you should carry on. I mean, Ali Toba should be happy that he's still in the rally, because he was more concerned about the referee's stance on that pickup rather than continuing the rally. Yeah, it's an easy mistake to do. You are sure that the ball's not up. Oh wow, that's a finish. Nice flick of the wrist, but yeah, it's an easy mistake to make. Like, you feel that it definitely was not up, but that's not what the ref thinks, and you've got to carry on so the ref stops the game. So 5-1 for Ali Toba. A complete opposite of the previous game. That game so far, it looks like. Maybe apart from the fact that Ali Toba still is very much an attacking player, not a passive one, but just this time he's much more clinical. Oh, that's a shot. That was very, very tight. And Ali Toba didn't manage to scrape it off the sidewall. We'll see what will be the response of Luai Hafes, because I think that he was ready, that Ali Toba will not give away as many errors this time as he did, but the quality of some of the shots definitely might have come as a surprise to Hafes, since they were very, very clinical finishes. And he has to find a way to get back to that game. Although the lead is not that high yet, still there is a long way to go for Ali. Oh, there's contact. Ali Toba not happy with that decision. Visible disappointment.
I hit him on the back swing, one hit the front wall and then the side wall. It did not. You think it was small into this? You think it was small into this? You can back swing.
Okay, so we are back after this small conversation between Ali, Toba and the referees. So, in short, Ali Toba thought that was a shot prevented. Referees deemed that it was a shot just affected. So if the shot is just affected, so Ali Toba managed to play. Oh, wow, what? Ah, he was close to getting that, but he slipped. He slipped on his knees in that back corner. I mean, that must have hurt. But he managed to do a lot. I mean, he did well to get back on his feet quite quickly, but not quick enough. So yeah, so it was, ref called it simply an affected shot. So Ali Toba still played the shot of his choice, but just with a bit less quality due to contact. So let's been given. A very wide volley cross now from Hafes. He's changing his serve as a part of the plan to get back in front of Ali Toba in the score sheet. Bit of trivia about Luai Hafes, Swiss player, training with David Bianchetti and Johnny Williams, a member of the national Swiss team. Helped the team to get the bronze medal in Uster in 2024 at the European Team Championships. And he's definitely using his opportunities to play with more decorated and experienced players from Switzerland, such as Dimitri Steinmann or Nicky Müller. Because the past few years, oh, that's a shot. You can see a consistent growth in the rankings from that player. I think that when he first came to Poland, he was around the top 300 spot in the rankings, I believe. And now, as mentioned earlier, his highest ranking is 154. So it's a big progress from that player, I believe. But now, again, it's a second unforced error in recent history of that game. In recent events, because I think 2 rallies ago he played that boast to the tin. So, and that's obviously not helping his cause. Ali Toba manages to stay much more solid this time. Also, he seems very relaxed, although he's 1 game down. Oh, great counter drop. Oh, he got that. Oh, that's a shame, really. Because that rally was pretty nice to watch. Unfortunately, it ended very abruptly. With that cross drop to the tin from the Egyptian. Oh, that was quick reactions from the Egyptian. Worth mentioning is that Ali Toba is a decorated junior player, multiple medals in Egyptian junior nationals, and also he managed to win US Junior Open when he was back in the boys under 15 category. A bit of a towel break for both players. that was a very, very good boast. Sometimes in those situations where you are very deep in the back and you know that your only option is a boast, sometimes it's worth to just aim for the nick and hope for the best, that you can turn the situation around just with one shot. And that's what Hafes did with that boast straight into the nick. Hafes closing that gap in that game. So fortunately for spectators, that game is much different than the previous one, because that previous one was much more one-sided than this one. Although Ali Toba is still on the lead in that game. To keep that lead, he has to work very hard. Oh, that was a bit overhit from Hafes. Went straight to the glass. Now Ali Toba was a bit surprised with that drop shot. And that just hit the tin. Probably a straight drop shot might have been a better option. But Hafes tried to surprise his opponent, and now he has to defend at least 3 game balls if he wants to still win that second game. Was a great length. He nearly died there, and a great counter drop from Hafes. I think it might have been a double. The ref stays silent. Now Toba this time carries on. Luai as well. Oh, that was perfect. And Ali Toba takes that second game 11-7. So it's 1 game apiece. the game number 3, unfortunately for Luai Hafes, he starts that game off with an error from, he played the drop of the glass to the tin. So yeah, Luai Hafes definitely has to eliminate them errors if he wants to stay in that game and eventually win it. Oh, that's a nice spin. Oh no, he hit himself. Well, that's just unlucky. Luai Hafes tried to play that cross through the middle to surprise his opponent, but unfortunately for him, that ball just went straight back to him. One of the things I've noticed earlier on is that those two players have a very, very different way of moving, because Luai Hafes is much more rapid, like lively on court when he's moving. Even when he's on the tee, he seems very much focused and like willing to get the next ball as early as he can, whereas Ali Toba has a very laid-back position. I think quite low on the tee as well, but yeah, it's just another thing in squash that different things work for different people. For Ali Toba, it must be, oh wow, wow! A bit of exhibition stuff from both players. Crowd's enjoying that. But yeah, for Ali Toba, the relaxed position seems to... Oh! That was great. That top spin off the backhand, straight into the nick. I'm loving that. Yeah, the previous matches didn't have as much, I think, wow effect to them. Both, like most of the players, represented a more steady approach to the game. Solnia had a bit of crazy shots on his side, but that was it. And now great drop from Hafes from behind. Oh, that was just unnecessary. I think he knows that. Now he was having a small dialogue with himself, Ali. And he knows that now it's too early to make those errors like that, really. Oh, that's a great lift. Ali Toba on the ropes. But now tight work helped him to get out of trouble. And now Luai Hafes is in trouble. Oh, lovely cut. Lovely lift. He's going to get that. He got that. Oh, nice flick. Great pickup. And he didn't manage to get that one. That white cross. So yeah, a bit of exhibition stuff from both players. But it seems that they feel comfortable in that environment where they try to surprise one another. And so far it seems that that game where you have to make a lot of switches of direction, you have to go front, back, high, low, it's taken a toll on Ali Toba, it seems, because it was another cheap error, I should say. That drop shot to the tin. Again from behind, Luai Hafes is attacking. And Ali Toba didn't try to get that next ball back. Positive signs for Luai Hafes so far. Both players using that volley lift It's not a common shot around. Well, that ball just stayed in. Because usually when playing the volley, you are looking to put the pace up. Oh, great flick. Great flick on that volley. Usually when you play the volley, you try to put the pace up. But sometimes it's worth it to just take the ball early, but at the same time, don't try to make yourself in a rush in the next shot, so you try to lob that ball and keep the middle for yourself. Yeah, there are just endless amounts of shots, really, on the squash court. Usually people say that you never hit the same shot, because often the situation, the positioning of the player, the way that the ball bounces, the court conditions, they're always different. So, game of squash is a very complex and varied sport. And I think that those players, with their range of shots, are a great example of that. Unfortunately, that went into the tin. That was a lovely position for Ali Toba to get that point and to get that lead, to get back in the lead in that third game. Great interception from Hafes. And Ali Toba managed to reset the rally with that lob. Oh, another tight work. I mean, the quality of this match, in my opinion, is very, very high. There are a couple of errors from both players, but in general, the quality of the shots is very, very high. Where is the ball now? I'm curious. Ah, it's in the box, okay. So it's 8-4, 4-point lead for Hafes, just 3 points away from getting a 2-1 lead in this first round match. Oh, perfect length from Ali Toba. I think Hafes tried to do the same thing. He used that side spin, and he tried to get that ball close to the sidewall, but eventually it went a bit closer to the middle, so Ali Toba had an opportunity to just very, very quickly intercept that and just play the shot that Hafes probably wanted to play. A lot of tight work. And now just that cross drop was a little bit too loose, a little bit too slow. So Hafes quickly changed the direction and got that ball very early on and managed to attack it. And he's just 2 points away from taking that third game. Oh, he missed it. He read it well. He knew it was going to be a drive, but just didn't expect that it's going to be such a low drive. So, how many game balls is it? 5. Oh, this is again so tight. I love the quality of this match. Oh, and now they're involving the ref, and I think it's a fair call. There was a risk of Hafes hitting Ali Toba while playing that shot, but at the same time, Ali Toba did make a lot of effort to clear. So I think let is a fair outcome of that rally. Still 5 game balls. Oh, I mean, that was a taxi and a half. I think no one expected the boast from that shot. And Hafes leads 2 games, 2-1. We are back. Hafes is leading 2 games, 2-1 in that very interesting encounter between those 2 attacking players, but in a very, very different way, I'd say. And that hit the line. So it's 1-1 after 2 errors. 1 from each of the players. So the stroke's been given. Yeah, that was a loose shot, I believe. From the place where I'm sitting, so next to the right back corner. It's not as easy to decide whether the players, the ball, were so close to each other, but the referees are sitting in the middle, so they should have a fair and fairly good view of the court from that position. What I like that Ali Toba does, because Ali Toba has again, there are a couple of differences between those 2 players. Hafes has a bit higher of a preparation of the racket, whereas Ali Toba has a very low prep. And for example, sometimes, especially on the forehand side, I've seen that low prep allows Ali Toba to get that ball very, very early, just milliseconds after it lands on the floor. Like, for example, that was a good example of that. And it hit the tin. Yeah, Ali Toba conceded that point. Oh, that was tight. Yeah. I mean, one of the refs was thinking that it was bad, it was out, but the other ref, the marker, said that it was good, and I believe that it was good. Yeah. Now, yeah, I think it's a good call. Yeah, there was room to play. Ali Toba is looking at the crowd. He's hoping that people will support his cause, but I think that the ref's decision is final in that situation, and I think it was a fine call from the refs, and now it was a very, very fine drop shot from Ali. I didn't see that ball. He hit it with his body, Ali Toba, and sent Luai Hafes the wrong way. So he's back at the 3-0. Yeah, that's another example of Ali Toba taking that ball very, very early. And one of the reasons might be that low prep. And it hit the top of the tin. It was a positive beginning from Luai Hafes, but now the tables have turned. And Ali Toba is on the lead. Again, what we see from both players very, very often is that tight work on the backhand side. They do that so well. They close the angles for their opponent. They close the options. Oh, that was such a soft shot. Oh, great improvisation from Luai Hafes. And it required quick change of direction from Ali Toba, and it was quick, but it was just not quick enough to retrieve that shot. Oh, that's a hectic rally. A lot of lifts, a lot of changes of direction. Oh, that was just too soft. I tried to hit it very, very soft so that it stayed very close to the front wall, but eventually didn't manage to get it to hit the front wall. So, after a small bit of problems from Luai Hafes, he's back on the lead. That third game was a bit of a lucky bounce in that back ball, but Luai Hafes managed to adjust his position to that ball. Another good lift, this time from Hafes. Now Ali Toba is lifting that ball well. Oh, that was so soft. Wow. And it just went out of court. I think the game plan of both players is to lift the ball. And it's a stroke, yeah. It was a loose shot from Hafes, but yeah, as I was saying, I think that both players are trying to lift the ball well and then get get the return from their opponent, get a soft return, high soft return from which they can attack. See that the pace is varied, but mostly it's not that quick. But now, perfect volley cross drop. It bounced twice before the sidewall. I think it was out. Yeah, I think it was out. It just went straight down after it hit the sidewall, and that usually happens if it hits the red line. So Ali Toba wasn't complaining about that call from the referees. Oh, a lovely drop. I mean, the previous one was not tough, but the drop that Hafes played when the game was still on was superb. And he's 2 points away from taking himself to the second round of this 9K tournament here in Poznań. He's got to stay focused because job is not done yet. Oh, tight work and 5 match balls for Hafes. Oh, that was a nice switch. Tight work, and it went down. It went down. So the first match ball defended by Ali Toba. Another match ball defended. Another error from Hafes. He's got to stay composed, because if that match goes to the 5th, anything can happen. And Hafes is on the ropes. Another match ball saved. I mean, 10 times now. It's just Ali Toba is just 2 points away from leveling. Hafes got to change his approach because he was just rushing it a little bit, I think, and that was not up. And just one match ball left for Hafes. Yeah, he's taking his time. He knows that he's got to regroup. Because just the last 4 points went off too quickly. His plan remains similar, so he's trying to attack from every opportunity that he has. First one being the return. Tight work. And it's getting intense. It's getting intense. Because none of them wants to make a mistake. His mistake in that situation for both players would, I mean, it would weigh a lot. And it's a tight squeeze, and Luai Hafes takes that match and wins it 3-1. Congratulations, and I invite you for the interview with the Swiss triumphant. We are back. Here with us is Luai Hafes. Luai, congratulations on the win. It was a very good match. I think the quality of the match was very, very high. Tell me, what do you think right after you left the court?
Yeah, well, I think the quality was really high. I think my lines were really good in that match, and didn't give him the opportunities to really show his skills to the front. So I kept it steady, and I played my tactics well until I was leading 10-5, and I did a few errors, but I managed to get a good rally in and win the match.
Yeah, like you won the last point with a nice tight squeeze to the left side. Also, it's a great testimony to the quality of your shots especially on the backhand side. But what I must ask you is, I mean, the pace was varied, but I think that most of the times you were lobbing a lot. You both were lifting a lot. Was that the plan, or was that something that you just had to do due to the fact that your player was playing in this way? How did it happen that you were lifting so much? You both.
Well, I think because I'm trying to develop this part of my game to change up the pace, and Ali is like a tall player, and if you play a medium pace shot in the middle, he'll be able to volley quite easily. So I really made sure it's out of his reach, either very high or lower. So yeah, that was the plan basically.
Yeah, I mean, I think you executed it quite well. Lastly, I want Luai to ask you. You are obviously fifth time here in Poland, and tell me, what were your results previously on the tournament here in Poznań? Because now you're in the second round, which is obviously good, but I know that you are hoping for more, and you've improved a lot, especially in the ranking. So can you tell us a bit the story of you here in Poznań?
Yeah, well, the first time I came, I think it was the first tournament I ever traveled to out of Switzerland. I think the first or the second, and that's where I began my PSA journey. And of course, the first time I played here, played terribly. I still remember the match, but yeah, it's only getting better and better every time I visit Poland. Yeah.
It's good to see Luai. Again, congratulations for the win, and hoping all the best for you tomorrow. Best of luck. Cheers. Thank you.
play in the blue t-shirt? Yeah.
Okay, so we are back with another match, the second match of the afternoon session. It's Leon Krishak, the Polish national champion, the lefty, baby-faced assassin from Poland, a Polish version of that player, against Malaysian, very, very experienced Malaysian player, Mohamed Syafiq Kamal. Mohamed Syafiq Kamal, a very experienced player who's been on tour for quite a while. And Leon Krishak, who's just starting out his PSA journey. Just to recap a bit of information about Mohamed Syafiq Kamal. His highest world ranking is 72. He's 29 years old. His coach is Ahaz Azmat, and he's got 4 PSA titles. And also, he seems to be in the top form, really, because out of his 3 last tournaments, he was twice in the final. As I think I remember correctly that in both of those finals he lost, and he lost to another up-and-coming and on-form player, Omar El Torki from Egypt. So I think that Syafiq Kamal going into that event, he's got his eyes on the prize. But before he can really think about that prize, he has to win against very talented young player from the town called Kielce in the central part of Poland. So far, the game is very, very hectic. There are many switches of direction, switches of play. And the pace is reasonably high. Oh, Leon got on the volley. I think it was the right choice to volley that ball, but didn't have enough quality in that shot. So it's 4-1 to Syafiq Kamal. And that cut drop from the glass went to the tin. Leon Krishak, Polish national champion from 2025. He broke the streak of Filip Jarota. Filip Jarota is still obviously a 6-time Polish champion. He started his run in 2019 and kept that run till 2025, when in the final he lost to Leon 3-2. It was an epic hour and a half long battle. I think it was at least hour and a half, but it might have been longer. Those who remember, please do correct me. How long was that match? But definitely it was a very long match. Oh, that was a nice top spin drive from Leon. He opened up the court now a little bit too much, if I'm being completely honest with you. Tight work. Rarely you get to see two lefties playing each other. Usually it's a rare thing, except when you're in Poland, because in Poland actually most of the top players are lefties. Just from the top of my head, both Jarota, Krishak are lefties. Samolski, who is also a member of national team, is also a lefty. And Piotr Shepan, who is living in Poland, and too recently he was playing in virtually every Polish national tournament. He was a lefty as well. So we've got plenty of lefties here in Poland then. Nice drop. I mean, that rally is pretty long. A lot of working down that backhand side. Now it gets a little bit more tight. And another drop from the back. Missed by Leon Krishak. Sorry, by Kamal. To some extent, I'm surprised that those two errors early on came from the more experienced player. I think Leon is not contemplating on that. He's happy that he's got his 3 points so far. And that was a bit weird. Heavy forehand from Krishak. Smooth and soft, and that was again smooth and soft. Leon had to do a bit of a guesswork, and unfortunately he didn't guess correctly where that ball was going. Oh, I mean, this is probably what Kamal was looking for when he was playing those two drop shots that went into the tin earlier on. That was super soft. And the cut on that ball was superb. Oh, that went out. Great lift. And it just hit the top of the tin. And it's 7-3 for Kamal. The lead's getting bigger for the Malaysian. Worth mentioning that we've got two Malaysian players in this tournament. One of them obviously being Kamal, and the other one being Amishan Chandaran, who is the #1 seed in this event. Amishan living in Bristol, training also with a couple of Polish lads, Marcinkowski brothers and Franciszek Michniewicz. So probably he feels in Poland very, very well, since he knows a couple of people from here. And again, error on that backhand side from Kamal. So I think it was 3 errors from Kamal so far in this match. Good bows. Oh, that was surprising. I didn't read that. Oh, that went in! Wow, that went in. Again, he's really hurting Leon with them backhand drops. That drive from Leon was just, it bounced off the glass a bit too high to be a winning shot. And now Leon missed that ball just by millimeters, really. So it's 9-4 for Siafik Kamal. Tight work. Nice drop from Leon, and he intercepted that well, Siafik Kamal, didn't he? Ah. So far as I'm watching Siafik Kamal, he's not an orthodox player. But he's an effective one, for sure. Oh, and Leon didn't read that, and it's 11-4 for Siafik Kamal in this first game. Now we're approaching a 2-minute break. So we are back. Siafik Kamal to serve. Leon Krishak to receive. Leon Krishak during the break had been advised by Dariusz Filipovski, the manager of this club and the manager of the team of this club, and Kajetan Lipsky, whom you had the pleasure to watch 2 games before? Yeah, 2 games before, I think. Like 2 matches before, I meant. At the same time, Siafik Kamal was advised by Amishan Chandarans, a fellow Malaysian player, of whom managed to mention before. That was very, very loose, and it has to be a stroke. Although Leon was hoping that his friends from Poland might help him, but there's no chance of getting a soft treatment after that kind of a shot. No one would be able to defend a different decision than a stroke in that situation. But let's look at the... Oh, again! I mean, it was the same shot. It was... So 2 points lost by Krishak in the same manner. He got that. He's still in the rally. A nice tight work from Leon. He's still on the lead in this rally. Playing well. Playing really well, Krishak, in that rally. Oh, I mean, that's so weird. He put his racket just parallel to the sidewall and played that bow so soft. I mean, wow. I mean, probably it wasn't that impressive to some of you, but to me that was impressive because it was just a little bit different way of hitting a very, very common shot. Yeah, Leon was aiming for the boasted nick, but it didn't go in, so he had to pay for that. Oh, that's a great lift. Ah, that was a good interception, but just hit the top of the tin. I mean, it nearly went his way. I mean, it was a great reset from Krishak, and then he expected that cross from Siafik, but probably was a bit overexcited when everything went his way in that rally. Oh, that's so soft. Again tight, and the lead is getting bigger. It's already 6-1 in that second game. I think that the main difference is quality, if I'm being honest. Like, both of them are trying to hit the correct shot or the right shot at a certain moment, but Leon is not able to play the ball as well as Siafik does. Because most of the, apart from that shot obviously, but most of the shots of Kamal have threat on them, if you know what I mean. Like, yeah, when he plays that drop, Leon is not feeling comfortable. Oh yeah, for example, this cross. It's a very powerful cross. Now Leon is again in trouble. And oh no! I mean, Leon is smiling, not even trying to get a point from the ref. He wouldn't get that probably. He wouldn't get a point from the refs. It hit the ankle of Siafik Kamal. It was going straight to the floor. No chance of getting any let or a stroke of that situation. It's a nice shot. I mean, a positive thing from Leon is that he's volleying actually a lot in this match. I think oh, nice volley boast. Well intercepted, but you should run, man. Just run to that ball. It was gettable. Come on. You've got nothing to lose. Yeah, because, I mean, that was great interception from Siafik Kamal, but I think the rally could have continued. Oh, that was a perfect lift. It just died in that nick. And it's 8 game balls for Siafik Kamal in that second game. I mean, it's a nearly perfect performance from the Malaysian. I think just that out probably was not good enough. But the rest is... Oh! That was cheeky. And it's 11-2. 2 games to love. 2 minutes have passed, and 2 games have passed as well, and Siafik Kamal is leading 2 games to love. The previous game was a perfect display of skill from Siafik Kamal. Leon Krishak tried to bite back, but the quality just wasn't good enough to fight against Siafik. And we'll see if Leon manages to bounce back after that heavy loss in the second game. And I think that most of the squash fans from Poland are hoping that that will be the case, that Leon finds his way back into that match. Now he's running a lot. He's a quick. Oh, he didn't read that well. Again, lovely hold from Siafik Kamal. I mean, that forehand side where he puts that racket parallel to the sidewall, he just gets a perfect angle on them both. Again, just for the second time in this game, and God knows how many times he's played that throughout this match so far, and every time it was lethal. That was just too tight, and so far it looks as if Siafik Kamal is not happy with the fact that his previous game was nearly perfect. Now he's striving for a perfect game now, it seems. No signs of taking that foot off the gas pedal. And that was a loose return. And since the shot number 1, Leon Krishak is on the ropes in that rally, now managing to steady the ship a bit. Again, soft drop from Siafik Kamal. Good lift, but it just popped out of that back nick. Oh, that's a shame. Leon had a very close racket. I think that he tried to get that drop very, very low, but it just was a little bit too low, wasn't it? Oh, it was such a white cross. And again, it's the second time that he does that. He gets that ball in the middle. He shows that he's going to play the cross from the forehand side, but then he manages to twist his elbow a little bit and play a drive, dying length drive. Tight work from Leon. Just clipped the top of the tin. He seems a little bit frustrated. And it's 10 love. 10 match balls for Siafik Kamal. And he tried to hit the cross-court nick, and Siafik Kamal wins. So I invite you for an interview with Siafik Kamal. Welcome back to the post-match studio. Here with me, Siafik Kamal. Siafik, amazing performance. I mean, I think that the second game was nearly perfect, and then when you went for that third game, you played just a perfect game. So congratulations for the win. And I must ask you, because I mean, the score shows that there was a bit of a gap between you and your opponent. What's your mindset when you feel that, okay, there is a gap, but you felt like you looked like you were still pushing, you were still treating it very seriously? Can you walk us through your mindset for matches like that?
Thanks very much. The mindset for today is obviously I'm playing with the home player, I will say, and then normally home player is very dangerous. So I keep in my mind, doesn't matter am I losing or am I winning, he's gonna come stronger. So I just keep focusing on myself, not my opponent. So I thought that's all about it today.
Yeah, this is how it looked like. Now I must ask you about one of the technical things, because I really love your boast on the forehand side. You put that hand nearly parallel to the side wall. Is it something that is in your game for long, or is it something that you like to do, like do those switches on the forehand side? Because you do it very well, in my opinion.
Obviously, we see a lot of left-hander with the forehand side advantages. So for me personally, I just try to get me as much option to play a shot on my forehand, because that's my stronger area. So I always work really hard on that, into going into the position, so I have more option about the ball, so opponent won't read my shot. What shot I'm playing next. So I think that's it.
Okay. Now I must ask you one question as well. Do you live in Malaysia? Do you train in Malaysia? And also to get yourself fit for the tour, because also, like, congratulations on the 2 finals recently you've played. What's your like training routine? As in, do you train in Malaysia, or do you go somewhere abroad to train with other players as well?
Now, at my age now, I'm 30 this year, so I spend most of my time in Malaysia. But when I was a bit younger, I traveled everywhere, so gaining some experiences. And I thought I bring all those experiences from every part of the world, and then I try to bring it back home and just focus on my training. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for your insight, and I'm wishing you a lot of luck in the next matches, and I hope to see you again here, because this is where we host the winners. And again, congratulations, because that was a solid performance. Well done. Thank you.
Play in this t-shirt, and you will play white. Okay. Who is serving?
So we are back. Salah Al Toman against Ayat Dawood. Second to last match of the day. I've heard voices that were telling me, there are voices that were saying that this is going to be a very, very tough battle, that match here between those two players. So if that's the case, I'm looking forward to that then. Ayat Dawood from Egypt, a British Junior Open winner from 2025. And Salah Al Toman, a Canadian player. You can see that the physique of those two players is completely different. Ayat Dawood, a short but very muscular player, where Salah Al Toman is a tall, very tall but very thin player. I think it's fair to say that his physique reminds me of Farag, whereas Ayat Dawood's physique reminds me more of players like Truan or Rodriguez. So different players. One is a lefty, one is a righty, if I can say if that's how we say that. And someone's right-handed. So let's hope we are here for, we're in for a ride. So far the pace is pretty high. Oh, that was a lovely kill. Very, very tight and very, very low. The cut down on that ball was superb. Both players, when they were juniors, decorated. I mentioned one of the biggest achievements of Ayat Dawood yet already, but about Salah Al Toman, it is worth mentioning that he reached US Junior Open final, and US Junior Open is definitely up there with British Open as one of the toughest tournaments on the junior circuit. He was a national. He was a national champion, senior national champion as well, and his highest world ranking is 77. Oh, that was a good volley, but just slightly too low. Shot. Oh, that was a very tight lift from the Egyptian. I think, yeah, it was a double bounce. Fair play from Dawood for conceding that point. Oh, that was heavy pickup from Dawood. think that the Canadian is a bit more in control of that game. Yeah. Yeah. That was given enough interference to give a let for that. Yeah, the ball wasn't a winning shot, so the score remains the same. Oh, that was a lovely kill. Very powerful. Yeah, they move so differently. Salah Torgman moves very slowly, very efficiently, you could say. But Ayad Dawood is very quickly on the ball. He's very rapid, very lively. Again, different playing styles. And the same tournament on the same court, clashing with each other. Last time, a more laid-back player faced a more lively, hectic player. Maybe not, no, hectic is the wrong word. But lively player in their movement. The more lively player, the shorter one, won. Now this time so far, it seems as if Salah Torgman is leading that first game confidently, and his Shiba steady. And going straight to that. Ooh, that was spectacular. That was a clever use of that let sidewall. I mean, we call that shot leisure centre boast, but I doubt that in a leisure centre you would often get that boast with such high quality as that one. It's a shame that it went to the tin. Yeah, I was hoping that it would stay in. Unfortunately, it didn't. Lovely drop from Ayad Dawood. Very soft, straight to the nick. Nearly impossible to get that. And that was a lovely line from Dawood. It was a perfect dying length. Great switch from Salah to Toman. Oh, lovely volley. That was just perfect. He got that so early. He was expecting that ball to go across court. And yeah, I think it was impossible for Ayad Dawood to get that ball. It was just hit with so much quality and so early. It was a perfect combination, really. Oh, now that ball was good. Nice breaker of rhythm. Wow. I love that shot. I love that shot. Wow. And aim for the nick, didn't go in. Aim for the nick again. Oh, that shot was very good. And it's 11-4 for Salah Torgman. Salah Torgman leads 1-0. we are back at it. Second game, Salal Torkman leads 1-0 with Ayad Dawood. Egypt versus Canada. Already since the first rally, both players showing their physical attributes. A lot of running's been so far in this rally. Not a classic testing rally. Usually the testing rallies you get in the first game and since the second game and later on in the match as well. Players are done with the testing and just try to do what they think is going to be the best solution to win to an every point and then eventually a game and a match. The first game was a solid performance from Salal Torkman. I think he was controlling that game pretty well, and that control and that lead was just growing with every point. And at the end of the game, he was in complete control of that game. So now it's going to be interesting to see what's going to be the response of Ayad Dawood, whether he's going to find one. This is not guaranteed that Salal Torkman will win this game in a similar fashion as he did the previous one. So, no, I think it was good. I think it wasn't a carry. Ref doesn't think that either. Oh, lovely drop. I think he got that. Seems like he got that. I mean, that's the first rally. Wow. What do they have for us next? And it's still going. Tight work. Tight work again. Oh, he's on the volley. That volley hurts a lot. Because Salal Torkman plays that volley so soft, but now he just missed it. So after a lot of work, there comes a pair for Ayad Dawood. That was a nice deception from Dawood. Again, so he's on the lead in that first stages of the second game. He's fist bumping. He's giving himself that nudge that this is the right thing that he's doing. But now the return. I think the serve was just poor and the return was superb from the Canadian. 77 in the world. It's worth noting that Ayad Dawood is the youngest player here. He's still a junior, as you can see from the glasses that he's wearing, protective glasses he's wearing. Oh, we've got a fine number of young players. Leon Krishak, Jan Samolski, Bailey Malik, Martin Shepan, all of them very, very young. Couple of 23-year-olds as well, and just a few around 30. I think so far we've seen Solitzki and Kamal as the oldest ones, so 31 and 29. Turning 30 this year for Kamal and turning 32 for Solitzki this year as well. So the majority of the players in that tournament are very young and up-and-coming players. Good switch from Salal Torkman. He's controlling the middle. Ayad Dawood is doing a lot of work. And now that drop was just simply too good for the Egyptian. he got that? I'm not sure about that. But the refs remain silent. So it seems that he did. But Salah Torgman in that shot that I'm referring to before that great pickup, he took his space very well. He made the court very big for his opponent. Oh, that just hit in. Salah Torgman complaining. So claiming that that pickup was wrong. Shots, very, very tight, very, very low. I mean, just pure quality, really. So it's 4-3. So far, a very, very even encounter in that second game between the two players. That was a lovely drive from Ayad Dawood. Heavy drop shot. Yeah, making that call very, very big for Ayad Dawood. Salah Torgman is. Yeah, so it's going to be a let. Yeah, it was not it was not enough interference for a stroke. I mean, I think safety reasons say that it should have been a let, and it is a let, but it definitely should not be a stroke. Oh, lovely boast. Ayad Dawood got that. He's a very quick player. Shard. It was a tough call. It was a tough decision, I must say.
It's the same one.
I mean, given the swing of Ayad Dawood, which is very much that the elbow is very up high, and that this is how he plays the ball on the forehand side, I think I'm with the referees on that one. That the swing was prevented due to how close Salah Torgman's body was to that elbow. And now an error from Dawood. A bit unforced, I think. That drop from the back. Again, he's cutting the ball like sideways on that backhand side, Ayad Dawood. But on those couple of occasions where he played that ball from the back, he didn't get it as low. Oh, he got that very low this time now on the forehand side. Well done. Yeah, this was much more severe. Salah Torgman looking a bit... what should be the word? A bit more angry. Now. He doesn't like the fact that the game is so even. He probably would prefer to have a little bit more control over that game than he does so far. So it's a let ball. And the score remains equal. Again, lovely volley. I don't know if you got that. I didn't see that. I'm in the wrong place to judge that ball.
No, it's not even close. It's
Wall is so down, man.
So Ayad Dawood was, sorry, not Ayad Dawood, Salih Toman was asking for the opinion of the crowd about that ball, and most of the crowd was sure that it was good. I mean, I'm sitting in the wrong place to judge that, so I'm not going to help you with that because I'm in the back right corner and that ball was in the left front. So I'm with the refs on this one and with the rest of the crowd on this one. But after that complaint, Salih Toman got a very quick point straight after the return of the serve. Straight after the serve, he hit a winner. So he's again at level with Dawood. Oh, lovely bow, so soft. It's a much different game than the game between Hafes and Ali Toba. Oh, he didn't read that. Ayad Dawood is animated. He knows that the way he's playing now in this game is much better than what he did in the previous one, and the score proves it. And also, I think that the way that Salih Toman behaves also proves that, because he is slightly irritated. He engaged in a couple of conversations with the referee, made an error, made a couple of shouts as well, and now another error. So all of those things together just add up to what is a very good performance in that second game from Ayad Dawood. Another error from Salih Toman, looking for an easy point, easy way out of trouble. But then got that. Got quite the opposite, so the lead of Ayad Dawood is increasing. It's growing. This ball, Salih Toman has to work. Tight work. Well, that wasn't a good volley drop. That wasn't what Salih Toman got us used to from him. Oh, that was a nice drop. Oh, nice work. He got away out of trouble with that sky boast. I mean, it's entertaining to watch. I mean, both players play well, especially in that rally. Oh, shot. I love when players manage to get out of trouble with those soft, shots. Inch perfect. Not much that Ayad Dawood could do. Just to keep you hooked to the telly, I'm going to let you know that this is not the last match. There's going to be one match more, which is going to be between Malik and Jan Samolski. Malik and Jan Samolski. Jan Samolski, the last Polish player remaining in the tournament. So we have high hopes for him. He will remain in the tournament after the first round as well. So prepare yourself a tea, prepare yourself a nice meal, because we are here for a lovely afternoon and evening with squash. That was an interesting choice of shots from Ayad Dawood. Great drop now from Ayad Dawood. Now Ayad Dawood, I think, out of those two players, he's playing slightly better attacking shots. And the score in that second game just proves it. Oh, shot, but that one just proves me wrong. Salal Toman with that drop, he had proven me wrong. So the first game ball defended by Salal Toman. Let's see how it goes from here. Was a heavy drop. Oh, that was a perfect shot. Again, we often see players playing those white crosses that bounce for the second time very close to the sidewall. It's a very tough shot to retrieve because it makes the court so much bigger, especially when you're on the wrong side. For example, the cross goes to the right side and you are still on the left side. There's a lot of work you need to do to get that ball. So there is just one more game ball for Ayad Dawood. Oh, he got that. Ayad Dawood with the opportunity to close that game. Didn't manage to. Salal Toman still in the rally. Managed to steady the ship again. A lot of lengthy rallies in this game. I'm enjoying that. And I hope you do too. Oh, that stayed in. I think that stayed in. I'm close to the glass. I believe that stayed in. That's a lovely volley. And again, great drop. Oh, that will be interesting. That will be interesting. That's a very tough decision to make. And it's a stroke. Yeah. So it's one game apiece.
The ball hit the glass. You can't get a stroke off the glass. No, he didn't stop the stroke.
wipe your hands for the glove, okay? Yeah, go to the towel or go to the side, okay? Don't wipe your hands for the glass, okay? Go to the towel, ask for the towel, or go to the side, okay?
Okay, so one game apiece. Ayad Dawood serve, and now yeah, we shouldn't speak about that shot really. It was a big miss from the Canadian. So the response in the second game from Ayad Dawood was simply perfect. I mean,
You guys are so high and so deep. The only line is straight. If it's a good drop, yes, I go around. Yeah. If it's a good drop, I go around. But the line is straight. The drop is straight. I didn't go the other way.
I mean, I don't think that this should have been a stroke really. I mean, Salah Toman went a little bit to the front and the ball was going behind. And obviously, Dawood didn't manage to clear. So I think that is a fair call. And I don't think conversations with the ref covered the cause of Salah Toman to take that match. Oh, that's a lovely volley drop. I mean, a bit of banter from Salah Toman. Good reactive work from both players. It's not an easy rally. Oh, great drop shots again. Well, that was interesting choice of shot. It didn't pay off really. So yeah, we are in for a treat with this match. I think it will be a long one. And just clip the top of the tin. And oh, that was a perfect drop. Salah Toman didn't even try to get that ball. He knew it was just simply too good. So it's 3-1. Again, making that call big for Ayad Dawood, but he's so quick. It's not a problem for him, is it? And another error from the Canadian, and 4-1 lead at the beginning. I think it was a perfect start from the Egyptian. I think that call from the left will just make Salah Toman even more irritated. But yeah, due to the live stream and spectators' comfort, there was a rule set by the manager. Players should wipe their hands on the sidewalls, not on the glass, to keep the court nice and visible. Now a good response from Salah Toman. Oh, that was a good shot. I mean, I think if Ayad Dawood wasn't that quick, that ball would just die in the back corner. And it was an opening. That's not a call. I do not agree with that call, but yeah, Salah Toman has to just simply accept it. a bit of work again. That was working a lot, but then it pays off. It pays off because he's getting nearly every ball back, and that just forces Salah Togman to just go short, low and lower, shorter and shorter, and that need to play that quality shots to the front to get the point. It's killing Salah Togman's quality in the end, and another error. Another error from the Canadian player. And so far that counter-attacking, retrieving, lively style of play from Ayad Dawood is very much working to his advantage. Oh, that wasn't necessary, if I'm being completely honest. Nearly. Ayad Dawood is on it, and that had to. No let had been given. I think, or even I should say that Salah Togman didn't even ask for it. He knew it was a winning shot. So it's 8-3, 9-3. It's not a good game from Salah Togman. Yeah. Probably he's already thinking about the fourth game. Yeah, he's animated. Another unnecessary error from Ayad Dawood. I mean, it doesn't do much damage to his cause really, but I don't think it's necessary for him to just get Salah Togman back into the mode where he still believes that he can win this game. And those errors and that cheap return there, from which Salah Togman managed to play a drop to the nick. This is not something that Ayad Dawood should play, even though his lead is very, very high. We've seen that with Luai Hafes. He had the 10-5 cushion and 5 match balls, and he managed to make that very, very stressful for himself, but just not sticking to his plan really. So another game ball saved from Salah Togman. And you already see that the body language of Salah Togman is much different than it was 3 rallies ago. He's back at it. Yeah, now the game looks very different to what it looked like 4 rallies ago. Ayad Dawood was in complete control of that game. It was looking nice and smooth for the Egyptian. But now Salah Togman seems to be more in control of the rallies than he did before. Oh, and a good squeeze. And Ayad Dawood takes the 3rd game, 11-7. So, we are approaching the fourth game. Ayad Dawood serving after a very, very confident performance till 10-3. I think it was 10-4, 10-3 that second game where Ayad Dawood was in complete control. Then Salah Al-Torkman managed to fight back. I think it was a positive sign for anyone cheering for Salah Al-Torkman, the way that he handled himself in that latter stage of the game. He nearly got back, but just that lead, 10-4, it was just too big of a lead. I mean, it had to happen at some point. Ayad Dawood was going to convert that game, and in the end that happened when the score was at 10-7. So Ayad Dawood won it 11-7. Oh, what a flick. Fist bump. And it's 1-2. The 3 points came pretty quickly. Very tight work on that right-hand side. Oh, that boast was more of an opening than a deceptive work. Oh, the referees gave a different decision.
Who's the ref? Are you the ref? Wait, who's the ref? So why are you making decisions then? What's the decision? Why did he say no? There is no close score.
So what happened was we've got two refs, a ref and a marker, and both referees at the same time gave different decisions. One of the referees gave a yes-let decision and the other one gave the no-let decision. And that caused confusion and irritated Salah Torkman. So, I mean, he's got a point to a certain extent. It was an awkward mistake from the referees, but the ref might have been the right call. So the referee, who was a little bit more, oh, nice flick, but he's on it. He's on it. I mean, the quality of that previous shot wasn't wide enough. It bounced off the sidewall, so it was easier to get it back. But still, the speed of Ayad Dawood is just so impressive. And we can see that. Oh, he got that! Oh, he's going to get that. He's going to get that. I know that. Yes, he got that. The rally goes on. Oh, that's a drop and a half. Wow. Perfect rally, and now Salah Torkman is complaining about the time wasting.
It's 2-all. Let's go.
I mean, I understand that.
The court is fine. I'm telling you, let's go. He doesn't need to use the towel every 2 points. There's no stress. It's fine.
It's a bit of a quarrel again between the ref and Salah Torkman. I mean, that rally was just outrageous. Oh, and even a player as quick as Ayad Dawood couldn't get that ball. It's pure quality from Salah Torkman. Oh, that went to the nick. It was very difficult to get that. Rally still goes on. No, it was good. It was good, Salah. It was good as well. I mean, this rally goes on forever. I mean, I'm impressed. I'm speechless because, wow. Great shot. And eventually he didn't get that. Toman pointing at his head. He knows that he has to keep himself mentally stable and mentally strong to remain to keep himself in the game, really, because he's not the one who's leading. Dawood has 2 games on his point tally, his game tally. Oh, that was tight, and that has to be a stroke. No, it was good. It was good. It was good. It's 3-4. Toman still has the lead. I mean, Toman is putting a lot of work in Dawood. You can see that although he's still quick, some of the movements take even more energy from him. And that's an outlet. We are back for all. The score is equal for both. Oh, that's a shot. That's a great response. I think he needs them a little bit easier points because in the previous game and in this game, Dawood is doing a lot of work, and that must take a toll. So he will welcome with open hands any point that comes a little bit easier, because most of them come with great effort. Like, for example, this one, if he wins that rally, that will be another tough call from the ref.
You must be joking me. Why? Why? That's the first time I opened the door in this game. Yes? What do you mean though? Okay, tell me the explanation. We could have just waited. For the what?
So Toman, his point was that Dawood deliberately blocked him, and his point of view was that it should have been a stroke because of that deliberate movement into his line, whereas the ref thinks that the ball wasn't close enough for him to give a stroke for that situation. So it's a let. Toman, by discussing that decision with the ref, gave a bit of time to Dawood to breathe and to get his energy levels back, which he will surely need, because you can see that it involves a lot of running. I mean, it should have, yeah, it's a let. I mean, now I think that Toman did the same thing that he accused Dawood of doing. So it's a fair call from the, ooh. Yeah, that's a winning shot.
Normal movement. Normal movement. Normal movement. Not after every rally he talks to you. Normal movement. I'm just asking a simple question, yes or no? Normal movement?
So a lot of discussions now. Yeah, it had to be a stroke. I mean, he tried to clear that ball. He did a good job, but it was just too close to him for it not to be a stroke. Unfortunately, a very entertaining match from a squash point of view, slowly turning to a match that could be studied by the referees, because there's been plenty of decisions in this game. Oh, that's a great pickup. It's very tough to play against Ayab Dawood. He's getting everything back. And he's getting everything back with intention, so there are not many loose shots that he's given away. Although he makes a great effort to pick up some of them, he's still picking them up with intention, and this one is out. Is that a sign of fatigue, that kind of an error? Let's see about that. If he was fatigued, I'd understand it. So Ayab Dawood took his time by the towel box. Toman didn't like that, but he must enjoy his 2-point lead, so probably that's why he wanted to get the things going, because he's on the run. Yeah, he's on the run. He's just 2 points away from taking that game and taking that match into a 5-game battle. I mean, it's a battle. I mean, I think we deserve the 5th game as spectators, and it just clipped the outline. So it's 4 game balls. He's distracted. He's a little bit distracted. He's too distracted by those, because the referee clipped the glass to let everybody know that it's a game ball. Oh wow! Oh wow! That's a quick reaction. And it hit the floor, so it's 2 games apiece. Okay, so we are back. 5th game of this extreme battle. So as I was telling you during the first game, there were people who were saying that this is going to be a fierce battle, and they were right. And we are lucky enough to witness it with our own eyes, live, not knowing what the score is going to be. Salah Torgman against Ayad Dawood. Salah Torgman won the previous game. He won the 1st and 4th. Oh, that's a shot. This is what he did in the first game. And we'll see if that quality will remain till the end. But that was definitely a good start to that 5th game. Oh, he was a bit, he was out of position, Salah Torgman. It was a perfect chance to get that point, but he just clipped it in. Yeah, so he must be frustrated, Ayad Dawood, but he has to move on. That went into the nick. Bit of an awkward get from Ayad Dawood. He managed to stay in the rally. I think that's the most important thing when you get those bounces like that. So far in this rally, Ayad Dawood is more on the ropes than Salah Torgman. The look of that first few rallies of the 5th game is more reminiscent of first game rather than those two that Ayad Dawood won. So. Okay, so it's a let ball. Let me check how long guys are playing. It's already been 63 minutes. That must be the longest match of the day already. And we are just 3 rallies into the 5th game. So that's a treat, that match. Definitely a match of the day contender, or even a winner, but obviously it depends still on. Oh, that's a shot. Yeah, double bounce. Okay, so now. That's a shot and a half. I mean, it's a perfect start from Salah Torgman to that 5th game. He doesn't like the fact that Ayad Dawood is taking his time by the towel. He doesn't like that. Oh, that's a tough call. And the no-let's been given.
Where's the line? Line, where do I go? The line to the ball, where do I go? Back, from behind you? Behind.
So it's 2-4. Still, Salal Torgman is on the lead. Oh, that was such a lovely stretch from Salal Torgman. He got that volley so early. And he's got the middle now in that, maybe not now, but most of the time in that 5th game, he's controlling the middle more than his opponent. Oh, that's a very soft drop. I think he got that. Try to surprise him with that cross volley cross. Yeah, that was still as rapid as he was in the first game. This is impressive stuff from... Oh, and that was a miss, and the string's gone. That's unlucky. Torgman has the time to change his string. Change his racket. Yeah, he should. He doesn't have the time to change his string. It'll take him at least 15 minutes. We don't have as much time. We are behind the schedule, aren't we? Yeah, we are 27 minutes behind the schedule, because according to the schedule, Jan Samolski and Bailey Malik were supposed to start 27 minutes ago. And we are still at the beginning of the 5th game of that match. So yeah, better not change the string now, just take a different racket. Yeah, that's a bit of a solo session from Salal Torgman. I think he should carry on. ISO like that. You were ready. Naughty boy. And a stroke, so justice. Yeah, like that was just too much time taken away from. So, yeah. I'm quite happy that he mishit that shot. Obviously, I'm not cheering for any of the players, I'm cheering for squash. So that's why when the time wasting occurs, I have to be against it. I have to call it out.
Dude, the movement is not normal. That movement is not normal.
A lot of stoppages now.
So because I play a bad shot, he can block? Is that what you're saying? So what did I hit in space? That's his space?
Yeah, that's his
He needs all that space?
You played the bad ball, so he was in the middle.
He needs all that space? Yeah. Okay. If he's taking that space, I'm taking the whole court next time. And it's on you.
Stop arguing, okay? Let's play.
I think to a certain extent, Salal Torgman has a point. Like, if there is a loose shot, you can take your space, but then you have to provide your opponent with an access to the ball. And I'm not sure if that was the case on the previous occasion, so...
Why? Same shot.
Nah, I mean, he moved away. I mean, unfortunately... Yeah, we moved from lovely squash, clean game, into a game full of decisions, arguing. So it's 7-4. Salal Torgman was leading 4-1. And now he lost 6 points in a row. Oh, lovely length from Ayad Dawood. Finally, squash to be praised. Not the decisions to be judged, but that was a lovely, lovely shot. Tense times. Oh, that was... I mean, he mishit that. I don't think that he was aiming so low. He was just aiming a powerful cross-court. And it went straight to the tin. So it's... This is the first point for Salah Toman in a while. Oh, that's a lovely drive, attacking drive from Salah Toman. That's a good shot. Nice switch, but again, Ayad Dawood is on every ball, and he remains rapid for the whole duration of that match. And he just clipped it in. Oh, that's a shame. So Ayad Dawood is 2 points away from winning that match. Oh, that's nearly a perfect. He's going to get that. He nearly got that. It was close. It was close that the rally would continue. Oh, he went through. Again, he went through. Yeah, that ball.
Since it's normal movement, I don't. You both of you. No. Since it's normal movement, I'm playing.
That wasn't normal movement. You moved. You moved from the box straight to the back. Stop doing like this. And also, Mr. Ayad, Mr. Dawood, don't like move. Make more space for him to go for. Okay? And stop arguing.
Let go and open the door. You're done arguing. Close the door.
So hopefully, after this encounter, we can quickly go back to the squash bit. Oh, that's a lovely kill. I thought he was going to play a drop. And he kicked it in again. And it's 4 match balls for Ayad Dawood. I mean, what a thriller. Let me check the time. How long they've been playing. Yeah, 76 minutes. Wow. Let's see if we're going to break that 80-minute mark. Oh, he hit the tin. He wanted to hide that cross-cut so much, but he mishit that. So the first match ball defended by the Canadian. Nice work from Toman. That was very, very tight, and it paid off. So second match ball defended. I mean, if that goes to 10-all, I'll be buzzing. Because, I mean, things will happen if that goes into 10-all. And if it goes to 10-all, I wouldn't want to be a ref in that situation. Okay. So it's a let ball. So are we passing that 80-minute mark? 78 minutes, just 2 more minutes, and we are past the 80-minute mark. I think that we might break that mark after that rally, because the next rally surely is going to be long. Oh, it wasn't long. It wasn't long. I was so wrong. So another match ball defended. Just one more remaining. Just one more remaining for Ayad Dawood. I mean, we are so close to a tiebreak. Oh, that's a tight drop. Yeah, none of them wants to make an error now. It's just too important now, because the error is way more now than ever before in this match. I mean, that rally is so long. Great job. Didn't manage to get on that ball early, Salel Toman. Because if he did, that would be in so much trouble. Wow. Wow. Oh, and it's 10-0. Wow. Wow. And now the court service. Ah, it's 10-all. We are hit. We are in for a ride. We were past the 80-minute mark. 81 minutes. That's the duration of that match. Wow. I mean, the time passed quickly, to be fair. I'm guessing that we are in for another long rally. And such a tight ball. 11-10. So he won how many? 5 points in a row? 5 points in a row. That's what the ref's been telling me now. Wow. Mohamed Gohar, who was coaching Ayad Dawood, can't believe he's seeing 6 points in a row. It was 10-5. Ayad Dawood was so close to winning that. And now he has to defend a match ball. Oh, that's a good drop. What will happen? Oh, that. He's shouting. He's animated. It's 11-all. Again. So. Wow. I mean, I'm feeling sorry for the next, Bailey and Yannick. I mean, they've been warming up for the past 70 minutes. Oh, he missed it. Oh, wow. I mean, that was a great cross, but I mean, those things happen in the 5th game. Like, it's so tough to keep your concentration, keep your movement as sharp as it was before, and keep yourself so composed. Oh, that's close. He got that. He got that. Please get that. Please get that. Thank you. Get that, please. Got that. Yeah. Oh, he's got the opportunity. Nice white cross. He's all over the place. Oh, look, he missed it. Oh, so 12-all again. I mean, not 12-all again, but just it's a draw again. But this time at 12-all. Oh, God. Oh, God. When are we going to get some sleep? Not today, probably. Because they enjoy playing themselves, they seem. And he missed it. So wait, let me count it. I think it's going to be the 6th match ball Fayad Dawood. I'm not keeping the count that well, but I think that he didn't have any match ball since that 10-5 lead. So that must be his 6th. Will he convert that? I mean, if he wins that, it will be a massive shout. I can't wait for that. Oh, he's got that. The rally goes on. And he won that. And the shout didn't disappoint me. What a match. What a match. I invite you for the interview with the winner, and then we've got one more match to go.
There's an interview with a winner. Okay?
First of all, congratulations. That was a thriller. Second of all, I'm not going to keep you long, I promise. Well done. Congratulations on that win. And first of all, you were moving so well. I mean, you were getting every ball back. Tell me how you were feeling at that point when he managed to level that 10-0. What went through your head?
I thought that I was gonna lose after all of these 5 games. At the end, I was gonna lose, even though I was leading 10-6 in the 5th. But thanks God that I managed to don't lose, and to when he was 11-10 up, I managed to level it to 11-0 and 12-11, 12-0. Then I won in the 14-12. So thanks God.
Yeah. I mean, that's true. That was amazing. Tell me, because I mean, he was putting you to the front a lot, and you countering him very well. Was that your game plan, that you tried to force him to make that error, to try to go for the perfect shot? Was that your game plan to be the one who was more counter-attacking, or was it just something that it went like this because of how the match went?
I knew before the game that he was going to go short before me, so I was trying to let him go short until he tins, and he did. But I had to put some pressure on him too, but maybe I was afraid or something. But yeah, even with the fear, I managed to win.
Yeah, I mean, just let me tell you that it was a very mature performance from you, and I'm so happy for you that you won. And congratulations! Get yourself recovered for tomorrow. Best of luck. Cheers for that. Cheers for that. Well played. The last match of the day, Jan Samolski of Poland. Although his shirt says that he might be from Catalonia, he just loves the place, he's not from there. And Malik of England. Jan Samolski, our lucky wildcard, he was the wildcard number 4. And due to a couple of withdrawals, yesterday he got the notice, you're in, Sambor. So he's in. And he's going to battle with Malik, who I think he's 1 year older than him. Oh, that's a nice boast. That's a nice counter drop. So the first point goes to the Englishman. I get squeeze from Samolski. So far the rallies are pretty quick. Okay. Till the match doesn't get into those latter, more important stages, I will take that quick time to remind you all of our sponsors. First of all, Bricomarche Galeria Pestka, the main sponsor. Unatrans, Vichy Neon, MW Metal, Fajerwerki, Korsarz, DVD Service, H2 Mesebau. And obviously we are here due to the help of Polish Squash Association. And now that boast, I mean, it was a bit underwhelming, wasn't it? So far the pace is pretty high. I mean, both players really like to hit the ball hard. I know them both quite well. Both of them I had pleasure to train with Samolski on a regular basis in Warsaw. With Bailey on a less regular basis when visiting the town of Crawley in the south of England, where the team Malik, the family of 5 professional squash players, is training. He missed it. I mean, that was a bit of a cheap error from Bailey. That one. Oh, that was a shot. He corrected his mistake from previous rally. Oh, that was a lob. That was a nice hold, but Samolski's on it. I mean, his forehand is deadly. And I think really Bailey feels that. When he sets him up on that forehand, he must be aware that the ball can go everywhere. Oh, that's nice. Woof! Woof! Wow, that's a good beginning. That's a way. Ah, I thought they were level on the score sheet, but no. But that's a way to win a point, really. I mean, one of the things I see Samolski do is he's got that. Oh, that was a good bounce. That white cross. He does something similar to Martin Stepan. So on the backhand side, he intercepts that ball very, very early. I mean, but they do it differently because Stepan did it usually after a drive. Now, Samolski's doing it more often after the cross. He's intercepting them cross as well on his backhand side, knowing that a right-handed player might be tempted to switch the game to the left-handed player backhand. He's aware of that. Malik, he's on form. He had great results in the 9K in Tunbridge Wells in November, and in London Open as well in November. The only problem with them tournaments was that he was denied access to the final by his own brother Perry Malik, who was a runner-up in London and managed to win that event in Tunbridge Wells. So he was unlucky to play within a span of a week his own brother twice. And Jan Samolski, a week and a half ago, he made his debut on the PSA Challenger Tour in Brno 3K Open. He reached the semi-final. It was a great result. He was battling against Jakub Solitzki in the semi-final. Unfortunately, he had to accept that the more experienced player was also the better player on that day. Oh, he struggled to get that ball. And Bailey Malik has a strong lead in that first game. 9-4, just 2 points away from winning that game. Oh, that's a bit of a lucky bounce from Bailey. Oh, that's a bit of a lovely hold from Bailey. So 6 game balls for the Englishman. He's using that hole well. Oh, now hectic times on court number 2. Oh, he got that Samolski. He's still in the rally. Oh, that was, I mean, I didn't see that coming. So it's 11-4 to Bailey Malik in the first game. Oh, Bailey Malik leads 1 game to love. Curious what's going to be the response of the young Polish man. Oh, that was just such a short boast. I mean, I get the frustration of Samolski. He nearly got that. He's got a great reach, but he was hopeless in that situation, really. Quickly, the points come and go. The rallies are not long so far. And both players are very attacking, so I mean that makes sense. Oh, that's a shot. Again, that volley from Samolski on the backhand side, he's intercepting that well. And although Bailey seems to try to take that game, take the ball to the right side very, very often, he has to be careful. Because I think that Yannick is dangerous in that area. Samolski just finished his junior career with a couple of wins, Belgian Junior Open, Polish Junior Open, and a good result on the individual championships, European individual championships, where he finished 5th, beating the current Boys Under 19 champion, English champion, Dylan Roberts. So it's a smooth transition for him from the junior career to PSA. Bailey, although he's just 1 year older than Samolski, he's much more experienced on tour. He played plenty of events. Yeah, that had to be an Olet. It was a winning shot. He's already beaten a couple of players from the top 100. His name just 2, Jeremiah Zazania or Edwin Klein. So I think he's up there. Soon we're going to see him and his twin brother Hassan Malik in the top 100. Yeah. That was a loose shot. Both of them missed their shot. But the miss from Samolski wasn't as severe in consequences as the Malik's, because Malik hit the tin and Samolski just hit the post instead of a drop. That game looks slightly better from Samolski than the previous one. Manages to stay on the score sheet level with Bailey. That's a good sign. But he managed to step his game up. Oh, that's a great switch. He's motivated. Happy to see that. The referee of the match, Leon Krishak. Okay, Valette now. What will be the decision? I'm curious. Okay, so it's a let ball. I think I agree with the call of the ref. Yeah, safety reasons, to be fair. Oh, that's a good work from Samolski. Lovely dying length. So, take 6. Good signs for the fans out there of this young Polish player. Yeah, Samolski spends a little bit more time on the middle now than Bailey. Oh, that was a bit loose. Samolski's on the run. It was a clever way out of trouble. So 2 points away from taking that second game. Bailey not happy with that decision. But he accepted it, so we carry on. That was a lovely drop from Bailey. Not much somebody could do in that situation. Oh, he didn't see that. Oh, that's a shame. And the lead is getting smaller. It's only 1 point now. 8-9. He went the wrong way. He's still in the rally. That was a powerful drive. Oh, that was a very, very soft drop. And a white cross. Samolski is working very hard, and that was very good. So it's 9-all. Polish man did a lot of work in that previous rally, so now he wanted a quick fix of his situation. Oh, and that went in. Oh no! Oh, it didn't went in. Okay, I didn't see that. So it's 10-9 for Samolski. Will he convert that? Oh, he got that. I mean, that was great movement from Bailey. Oh, he missed it. Oh, that wasn't lucky. How about the movement from Bailey on that cross court? I mean, it was very close for Samolski to get that game with that powerful cross, but Bailey's a very, very quick player. His movement is very aggressive. Like, he gets very early on the ball, and he's got that attacking mindset, which makes it a bit overwhelming to play with him. This is what I think Samolski felt in that first game, but now he's not overwhelmed by Bailey. He's fighting back. But that was a dying length from Bailey Malik. And he's got the first game ball in this second game for himself. Yes, he got that. Oh, that went into the nick. Great dive, great dive. Come on, stand up. Get that. Thank you. Oh, that was just too good. So many great shots from Bailey Malik, and he takes that second game. Well, now we're approaching a 2-minute break. We will be back a little bit later. Samolski has a blood injury and he has to stop himself bleeding, so we'll be back shortly when he stops the bleeding. Back. Janek Samolski managed to quickly get the bleeding stopped, and he's leading in that game now, 1-0. Oh, that was a powerful hit and a lovely get. I mean, that must be a bit frustrating. But that was a lovely pickup from Bailey Malik. Nice lift. He's on the ropes, Samolski. That went to the middle. There was not much he could do after that drop of Bailey Malik. Well, that was nice. It's a bit of a trademark shot from Sambo. That volley where he turns his body to the middle and the ball goes to the sidewall. Oh, nice. A little fist bump from the Polish man. Oh, that was a shot. Quickly leveled by Malik. He has to play that ball. Hopefully he manages to bounce back, because that previous game was a lovely performance from Samolski. It was very close for him to take that second game. Unfortunately, the quality in the end for Bailey Malik was very, very high. Oh, nice, powerful shot. And not up. Yeah, the elbow's fine. Very high quality finish. Oh, he got that! Wow! Wow! I thought that was over. Wow, I was so wrong. It's 5-4 for Samolski. He went the wrong way. I mean, Bailey Malik like all of his siblings, he's a very, very skillful player. His technical abilities are very high, and that match is a good display of that, because I think that both players are physically strong, both players picking up very tough balls to get, and they play with speed. I think the key difference in the first game and in the end of that second game and now between them is the quality. Some of the shots of Bailey Malik and some of the holds that he does are lethal, like that one, for example. So, okay, that's a bit hectic. And that's a quality finish from Samolski. Although Bailey was close to get that, he was close to getting that ball. And now a cheap error. So it's 7-all. Let me check how long that match is. It's been 28 minutes so far. Oh no. He is frustrated. Although he's playing pretty well. Yeah, that ball's fair. Nice switch. So it's 8-all. He missed it. I mean, that was a very tight shot. Bit of a loose shot. A nice lift. Oof, wow. I mean, he cut that ball so much that it stayed very, very short. Well done. This is 9-all. Exciting times now. That was a bit too loose. He got that. Now an opportunity. Oof. He got that. Well done. And a game ball for Samolski now. 10-9. I mean, that boast was lethal. It barely bounced. In that third game. Oh, that was perfect. A fist bump and he gets the third game for himself. Well done. So, it's 2-1 for Bailey Malik of England. But Jan Samolski of Poland is going to serve now. He got that third game to his hand. Played really well. And he shoot his shots. He took his chances and converted that game. Bailey Malik, for quite a while, didn't want to take a break. Stayed on court. Tried a couple of shots. Probably he felt that he wasn't sharp enough in the end. Yeah, in comparison to Samolski, you could say that, because in those latter stages of that game he was very sharp. But now it seems at the beginning of this game, Bailey is the one sharper. Nice tight work from both. Oh, that was a lovely cross. That's not good. The lead's getting bigger for the Malik. Good lift. Oh, that was a brutal rally. You can see that on the face of Janek. It hurt him a lot, getting all those balls back. Yeah, there's not much effort to play that ball. Oh, he fell. Oh, wow. I mean, that's unlucky from Bailey Malik. If he didn't fall, it obviously would have been his point. Jan Samolski asking for the court service. Is there a... All right. Come on, ref. Yeah. Okay. In the end, the court service wasn't being used. The court seems to be fine. Hopefully it will. Good serve. Got the opening. He didn't quite convert that. He's on the run again. Oh, that was a lift. Oh, the court is so big for Samolski. I mean, he has to go left, right, center, back, front, low and high. Yeah, Bailey stepped up his game from the previous game a lot. And it's hurting Samolski. It's hurting him a lot. It's 8-2. 3 points away, 2 from winning this first round. Great hold from Samolski now. He's got the opportunity. That was cheeky. Oh no. Probably it will not be a stretch if I say that Samolski is knackered. Seems like. Oh, and it's the end. 11-2 game to Bailey Malik. I invite you all for the interview with the winner and a quick recap of the day in the post-match studio. It was a pleasure to commentate those matches for you guys. And see you in a bit. Yeah, welcome back to the post-match studio. Here with me is Bailey Malik, last but not least, to get through the first round into the second round. Bailey, how are you feeling after that match?
I'm feeling all right. I didn't play too great. Too many loose cross courts, but once I had to tidy up, I found my length and got the ball to the back of the court. So, yeah.
Yeah, like I think that many of the cross courts from your backhand side to Yannick's backhand side, he was intercepting that with the volley, but the pace was very high. And the two games, like the second game and the third game, I mean, they were very tight. But then you leveled up the game so much. I mean, what were you thinking after that third game? Because obviously, it's not a good news when you lose a game. So what was going through your head so that you managed to step up so much?
Just told myself, stop cross-court into the middle of the court. Keep it moving, get the ball straight. Sorry. Yeah, get the ball straight and just find my length. It didn't work well. So you play pretty basic squash and I found myself in a comfortable position.
Yeah, you surely did. And that fourth game was high quality from you. Well done. Bailey, just lastly, I want to ask you, because now you are in the second round. You'll be playing Ben Smith. Have you played him before? Do you have your game plan ready? Or are you going to prepare that tomorrow? Now you're going to focus on the recovery?
Yeah, I haven't played Ben before, but I'll focus on some recovery and sort of game plan out over tonight and tomorrow. So yeah, get myself sorted for that. Yeah.
Cheers, Bailey. Thank you and well done. And hope to see you again here on that chair. Okay, so we had Bailey. It was a pleasure to talk to Bailey. Now let's go to a quick recap of what's been happening here in Poznań. So that definitely Dawood Ayad. Salel Toman, that definitely was the match of the day. And the winner of that match, Ayad Dawood, will play against Amishan Chandaran, the number 1 seed. Tomorrow we got Jakub Solitzki, the 2-time winner of Poznań Open, go against Mohamed Goha, who already won a title in Poland in Białystok. Then Will Salter, who beat Kajetan Lipsky, will play against Victor Bertus. Luai Hafes of Switzerland will play against Brice Nicolas, a very talented French player. Ben Smith and Bailey Malik, as mentioned before. Conor Moran and Ibrahim El Kabani of Egypt. Chi Wong Him against Mohamed Siafik Kamal. And Chung Leo against Rowan Damming. That's it for the day number 1. Happy to have you. Jakub Bydlowany was commentating. Those great players were playing. And hopefully see you tomorrow.